morning.
Teams. Do you copy? The Fintech hackathon of the year is upon us. Theme: AI-powered financial inclusion for MSMEs, empowering small businesses through AI-driven financial solutions. Does your team have what it takes to win? Await further instructions.
Payaza Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payaza aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payaza is the right way to go.
Teams. Do you copy? The Fintech hackathon of the year is upon us. Theme: AI-powered financial inclusion for MSMEs, empowering small businesses through AI-driven financial solutions. Does your team have what it takes to win? await further instructions.
Payaza Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payaza aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payaza is the right way.
Teams. Do you copy? The Fintech hackathon of the year is upon us. Theme: AI-powered financial inclusion for MSMEs, empowering small businesses through AI-driven financial solutions.
Payaza Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payaza aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payaza is the right way to go.
Fintech hackathon of the year is upon us. The theme, AI-powered financial inclusion for MSMEs, empowering small businesses through AI-driven financial solutions. Does your team have what it takes to win? Await further instructions.
Payaza Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payaza aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payaza is the right way to go.
To this very wonderful program. Before we begin with anything, I just want to apologize for the late start, but we're super excited to have all of you here with us. We want to begin everything with an opening prayer. So with a round of applause, help me welcome Marion to give us the opening prayer.
Okay, kindly agree with me as we pray. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for such an opportunity as this to gather in this place. We invite you and we say, take your place as the chairperson of this meeting. We pray, Lord, that let everything we do here glorify your name. And thank you for such an opportunity once again. In Jesus' name we have prayed. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, Marion. Well, once again, we apologize for the late start, but it's going to be a very wonderful time. Good morning and welcome to the Payaza Fintech Connect conference. We are so honored that you were able to accept our invitation to be here with us. I am Aram and I'm going to be your host for today's event. I am a master of ceremonies, a voiceover actor, and a former radio host of Sweet Melodies FM. So I'm very happy to be here with all of you. Now, this conference is actually live on Facebook and YouTube as well. So just type in Payaza Africa Limited and you can share the link with anyone you believe should be at this conference but cannot be here with us. We have so much in store for you, and we are going to be increasing the knowledge of this very amazing industry. And we're going to be doing it the way I love to learn, through a lot of fun. As you can see behind me, we have a very riveting panel discussion for you, vibrant interactive sessions as well. I have free vouchers for some of you, depending on the question answers that you give me to my very simple questions, so you can go shopping. Okay. And we have some bodies of art as well through music and dance. And of course, one of the main reasons why we're here is the inter-school competition as well. So some of you already know this. There's going to be a little competition. They're going to present their work, and the winner is going to go out of here with a whopping $2,000. So this is something that you should be very excited about. So what I'm going to do is a little quiet. So I want to get it started. I want to make it a little vibrant. So UCC. Is UCC here with us? Oh my goodness. So no one is representing, like there's nobody here with you. Are you the only ones? So make some noise if you're from UCC. All right, okay. Alrighty, so they are visitors. So I wanted to start with them. Ashasi University. It's just you. You didn't bring anybody to come. Oh, they are now coming. Ghana man time. Valley View. All right. Awesome. Ghana Telecom. Okay. You can scream, it's fine. Woo! I got you. Alrighty. University of Ghana. You know, for the host University, I mean, we're on your campus. We're not feeling University of Ghana. Alrighty. Kind of looks like Valley View. Y'all brought the energy. UPSA. Awesome. ALX. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alrighty, so you guys, all right. I'm going to just assume it's in the morning. Maybe we're not morning people. That's fine. So as the when it's time for the competition, y'all gotta show up for your people. Okay. So we need more energy than this. But I'm very understanding. I know it's like 10 a.m. or something in the morning. So we're not morning people. So I get it. But don't worry. When the time comes, we gotta give more energy than this, all right? Beautiful. So we're going to start by inviting Freddie Ojo to come and give us. He's going to be our first speaker for today. But I just want to tell you a little bit about Freddie Ojo. Very, very handsome guy. Freddie is the country manager of Payaza, Ghana, where he leverages his extensive experience in sales and management to drive business growth and operational excellence. With a proven track record in developing strategic initiatives and building high performing teams, Freddie has successfully navigated the complexities of financial technology landscape. His leadership is marked by a commitment to innovation and customer satisfaction, positioning Piazza as a key player in the industry. Passionate about empowering others, Freddie continues to inspire those around him to achieve their goals and contribute to a broader success of the organization. So, with a resounding round of applause, please help me welcome Freddie Ojo. The walk to this place is quite long, so keep clapping till he comes. Keep clapping till he comes. Thank you.
Sound check too. Yeah, fine. So much. Thank you so much. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. I must say that I'm very impressed with the attendance so far, and also with what I hear, the people on the road coming. In fact, you are the most serious Gen Zs we have in this country. Because Friday, you could have been anywhere. You chose to be here. Please, a round of applause to you. You've done amazing. And again, we apologize for the late start. Hopefully, we should be able to close on time. Um, this morning, we are going to speak on fintech. A lot of students don't know what fintech is or what we do as fintechs. So quickly, can someone tell me the full meaning of fintech? Any volunteers? Anyone at all? Anyone? Yes. Please give him a mic. Joseph, give him a mic. Yeah.
Financial technology.
Amazing. Please, a round of applause to her. Financial technology. Okay. Can someone tell me what he or she knows about financial technology? Anyone? Don't look at this definition. I want you to say it in your own words. How many of you have watched Three Idiots? How many of you have watched Three Idiots? Do you remember the definition machine? I don't want that guy's definition. I want Chateau's definition. So very simple. What is financial technology? Anyone? My dear, you didn't mention your name though. What's your name? I want to keep the names of the people
Priscilla.
contributing. Priscilla. All right. Financial technology. Yeah.
Financial technology is leveraging technology to provide services to people easily. Yeah.
Okay. So you have actually paraphrased this definition. I want something very simple. Okay, please.
It's the use of technology to make monetary transactions easy.
Okay, I like that. Please, what's your name again? What's your name, sir?
Frederick.
Frederick. All right. Namesake. Well done.
Anastasia.
Anas. All right, great. So, Any other comments in the room? Let's go to this side. Okay. Okay.
Financial operations.
Okay, I like that too. Like that. Last one from that side. Then we start.
My name is Abraham. I think financial technology simply means the application of technology in finance.
Okay, I like that. I like the simplicity. So that's basically it. Some years back, the Ghanaian people were used to the banking system where the banks built these brick and mortar structures to collect and pay out money. And that was what for a long time we were used to. And most people over the years are still clinging on to that system. There are still people today that still keep money under their beds. There are still people today that would rather queue at the banks to transfer money. So fintechs, with the inception of fintechs basically means we are not processing money through our brick and mortar offices, but we are using technology to process money. For some of us, anytime you do a money transfer, you make a payment with your Visa, MasterCard. Anytime you use a mobile app to send money. Anytime you check your bank statement online, you are part of a multi-billion-dollar industry called financial technology. So just as you rightly said, fintechs process money using innovative technology. Okay. And as I said, over the years, the people have been used to that brick and mortar. And it reminds me of a commercial that MTN, I can't see it here. I want you to watch this commercial. I don't know whether some of you were born by then, but maybe some were in diapers. In fact, this has been so many years. Let's watch it. Okay. All right. So you can pause there. How many of you watched this commercial back? Okay, so I'm not grown like that. You thank God though. But I was worried because of the gray hair. Yes, I'm a Gen D. Yeah. So this was the state of mind of the Ghanaian person at that time when fintech started in Ghana. You say someone has sent you money. Where is the money? If I enter the bank now and I go to do a withdrawal, I walk out with cash in hand. This woman is waving a mobile phone, informing the entire village that money. And the boy asked, where is the money? You are waving your yam. This is even cassava phone. Telling us you've gotten money. People still today, in our day and age, don't believe it. I've walked into shops to buy something and I want to pay Momo. Then the man will go like, I don't take Momo. How many of you have experienced that before? I don't take Momo. Because seeing is believing. Fili Kadosh. I want to see the cash. Thank God for Mobile penetration. Today, we have about 60% of Ghanaian population forming part of the youth. Mobile penetration has grown to more than as well. Due to the growing penetration of mobile phones coming up, we've been able to bridge that gap and change the mindset of Ghanaians. Wallets. 15.2 million mobile wallets, mobile money wallets today in Ghana. As at May 2024, there were over 667 million count of transactions of mobile money, totaling a little over 7.1 billion Ghana cedis in transaction value. In 2023, same period, it was around 330 billion. So, in the space of just 1 year, acceptance of mobile money has grown more than 100%. Fintech is here to stay. Today, we have big global companies like Apple, like Alibaba, Fintechs, like Alipay, Apple Pay, that top to start their own payment gateway as well. So, if you are here in this auditorium looking to pursue a career in fintech, you are in the right place. Because the future is not just processing money using brick and mortar and taking physical cash. The process is leveraging on technology. That's the future, leveraging on technology to power payments. And this is what we do as a brand, Payaza. To be Payaza, there were a lot of questions as to who is Payaza? Do we do? I'm sure some of you have done some reading. Can anyone at all tell me what you know about Payaza? Please, I hope you are noting down the names of those contributing. I'm very interested in that. Well, anyone? If you don't know anything at all, we played some videos before we started. Anyone tell me what you know about Payaza? Just don't say that it starts with a P. Tell me what you know about P. Yeah. Yes, sir. There's a hand there. Okay. Sorry.
I'm Osajefo.
Osajefo.
Yeah.
Great.
So Payaza is a payment gateway.
Excellent. Amazing. Well done. Okay, there. Someone was I said my own. There is a lot of stuff you can say about Payaza. Yes.
Okay, my name is Emmanuel.
Mano.
Payaza is a fintech company that was started in 2021. And then basically they allow small scale and medium scale companies to make payments both online and offline. And in 2024, that was this year, you guys did a rebrand to incorporate some new products into your lineup to help more niche down people and businesses. So that's what I know about Payaza.
Amazing. Thank you so much. So Payaza allows merchants to be able to collect and pay back to their customers. So we have merchants that onboard onto our payment gateway that allows them to collect in multiple markets. Today, businesses are looking for value when it comes to fintech. They just don't want to collect in Nigeria or Ghana. They are looking for a partner that can give them an API. Once they integrate, it takes them into multiple markets in Africa and Europe. That allows their customers, their growing customer base across these markets, to be able to make payments to them, and also they being able to pay back to them, right? So that is what we do as a brand. We are a fintech. We process payments for merchants that cuts across different sectors: hospitality, transport, government institutions, just to mention a few. We process payments for them. And hopefully I would run you through a couple of products that we have at Payaza. Payaza, our mission is to be the most trusted African payment gateway. The most trusted African payment gateway. And our vision is that we want to empower seamless, secure transaction across Africa through innovation, reliability, prioritizing employee growth and satisfaction. Right? So this is our mission as a business, and this is our vision. And please note this, I'm going to ask somebody about this as well. Since we started, we've seen tremendous growth through customer satisfaction and also through our abled management team. And you can see that we have onboarded a little over 10,000 businesses on our platform, and we are processing over $1.2 million in average volumes monthly. In 2022, the total transaction value as at the end of 2022 was around $10 million. But guess what? In 2023, we closed the year with a little over $1 billion in total transaction value. As of the first half of this year, we had processed over $7.5 billion in total payment value. That's a major growth. Please clap for us. Clap for us more. Yeah, thank you so much. So that's what we've done so far, and this is the certifications we have. We have the ISO certifications. We have a couple of licenses that we have as well in the market. In terms of our footprint, we are currently live in a couple of markets in Africa. So we have presence in Nigeria, in Cote d'Ivoire and Benin Republic, in Kenya. In Ghana, we are now launching in Ghana as well. In Uganda, Zambia. Then also we have licenses in the United States of America, in Canada, and also in the UK as well. When you talk of our core values, we say SNAP. SNAP meaning speed, no limits, accountability, and passion. We work with speed. When a merchant wants to onboard our platform, we don't want them to go through a tiring onboarding process. Merchants should be able to onboard our platform in less than a week and start collecting from their customers. No limits. We always challenge the status quo. Whatever solution that you are looking for, we have our able tech team that can develop that solution for you. And hopefully you will hear from some of these guys in the next few sessions. Accountability, we also ensure transparency, and we make sure we protect your money and your personal data on our platform. Passion, we are very passionate. Very, very passionate. And when you see our passion from this program and the people that put together this program, making sure that you guys are comfortable. They even thought about you in terms of breakfast and lunch. How many conferences have you been to? How many, Anastasia, how many conferences have you been to that they give you breakfast and lunch? We are very passionate. Amen. All right. So in terms of our products, as I mentioned, we power local and international payouts. So if a business is looking to do bulk payouts to their customers, a typical example is, let's say if Bolt is looking to pay driver commissions in bulk, we power these for them, right? So local and international payouts. We also do collections. We accept collections via mobile money, via card, via bank, direct bank payments, and all that. And we have different products that we use, like card acquiring and branches, and payment links that we use to power collections. We also have treasury services in some of our markets, and we also have APIs available in case you have, some of you are tech guys, you are building softwares and mobile apps that you would need a payment gateway. We have APIs that you can actually use, integrate, and you can test it out as well. We also have Payaza Boost. Payaza Boost basically is a product that gives loans to SMEs, soft loans to SMEs, right? So I'm not saying you can come to me as an individual and ask for a loan for a Benz. You need to be a business, and it's soft loans that we give to SMEs. Then we have Stride. Stride is also a platform for built for schools for fee payment. So institutions can actually onboard on Stride that would allow your students to be able to pay their fees. Then we have EventPort. Event is a ticketing solution that allows event planners to be able to sell their tickets on our platform. So those of you on campus that organize events, if you're looking for a platform that will allow you to sell your tickets, you can use EventPort as well. So these are some of the features, general features of our solution. We have a user-friendly dashboard, beautiful dashboard. You can tell from our colors that we know the ish in terms of beauty. We give you a beautiful dashboard. And also our platform can power collections and payouts. There are mobile SDKs available for security reasons. We also have timely settlement on our platform. There is also a reconciliation system on our platform that allows you to pull your statement and view total amount collected, total amount paid out. And also, as I mentioned, APIs are available if you're looking to do any direct integration. So that's Payaza. Thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy this session. And please contribute and learn, because personally I'm watching those who are eager to learn. Thank you. Enjoy your the rest of your day. Okay. Now, see.
Let's give it up for Freddie one more time. Thank you so much. Now I'm going to give you a reason why you should contribute. I mentioned in at the beginning that we have vouchers, right? So we want to make you very happy today. So in addition to breakfast and lunch, you get to go shopping as well. So just contribute. Who knows? You could be the lucky winner, all right? Awesome. Now we're going to move on. The CEO with Payaza Africa Limited is here with us. And when I mean here, I'm talking about technology. She couldn't be in person here with us, but they are very passionate about what they're doing, and she wanted to be a part of this beautiful conference. So before media will be helping us with that, and she also will be answering any question you have here right now. So anything that you have on your mind about fintech, she is ready to do that for you. Now, Shei Ebenezer is her name. She has over 15 years of experience in commercial and corporate banking sectors with expertise in driving, excuse me, with expertise in driving new business opportunities. So that is Sheyi. She has also done fostering innovation and top to bottom impact. Before starting Payaza, Sheyi held senior management at Keystone Bank in Nigeria, where I'm sorry, it's a he, forgive me, it's a he, where he led corporate banking and oversaw operations in the south region. He's widely recognized for his pivotal role in structuring various successful equity and debt market deals across sectors such as oil and gas, real estate, fintech, obviously, e commerce, and logistics. He holds an MBA from Lagos Business School, a certificate in finance from Harvard, and a short course from Wharton. So that is Sheyi. Please, are we ready for him? Oh, you guys, thank you so much. Thank you for the round of applause. So he's here. Awesome. We're ready for you, sir. Thank you for that. I appreciate that so much. See, please, can you hear us? Maybe y'all should wave. Everyone should wave. Just wave at him.
Yeah, I'm very
Beautiful. Thank you. So you can see you. We're ready for you.
All right. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. So it's interesting that I think the moderator is calling me a she. So my name is Sheyi Ebenezer. I'm a man. A full grown man. So I think let me just quickly correct that. So thank you. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I can clearly hear you guys. I can clearly hear you. But I can't see the audience, but I can hear you. So I can't see the audience though. All right, not the problem. So to first of all correct the person, so echoing, I can hear myself. Hello, can I continue?
Please, we can hear you.
So I would like to start the spoken regarding Payaza a different thing, which I'm passionate about, which talking about Africa, the future of Africa, and what Africa entails to be in the next few to let's say 10 to 15 or 20 years. So that's what I'm passionate about. Essential thing I've been driving in a couple of months. I'm passionate about it and I've been talking about it everywhere. So good morning once again. How it reduce the vision that I got in the future, who is going to take it up. So what I'm considering the total population of which is still considering about 58% of this population is graduate. About 65% of it is about regular. That's another thing that which is going on for us. Then the question is to tell stories because it's one of the few things they enjoy. A few years ago, I think I've seen this also one of my creative things that really very was oh, it's going to be the is that going to lead the conversation. Never knew that he was talking to young minds like us, which is one of the things I want us to stand in this conversation. So, what is that one? Firstly, the youth as a young person needs to have a conversation on the natural resources that we have in Africa. Case in point, Nigeria, we're blessed with oil, with Egypt, with like to Zambia, but the conversation of the resources that we have to wealth creation. What we're interested in terms of the system to intelligence. So this is talk like for ourselves. The ones that we take the world. That's what to the conversation where we take to talk about creation in between us. And if you to do all of these things, you need to consider something which we call The capital formation in Africa is very, very weak. So, which is the reason why we are players that will come together. It is everything Africa, everything to Africa. We're going to begin to support it. Begin to each and every one of us. If not in this, conversation, trust in the response, inspiration, second point I want to one is it every person is a program or they doing something is less than doing this. So each and every one of us must put that voices of sanity within wherever we do in association we do to able to tell the reality, even though in the West, within our community, within our class, within the school, within the groups, within the church, within every society that we belong to. It's one of the narrative aspect of me. You can build one thing great. You can tell them, take by showcase what we can do, which is what he always says. So we build the other we could also because the most this was to conversation when we want to really talk about it. It's here to pray. So see what's almost see something which is something that entails me. Myself alone, me dream if I of a dream, I look at painting bigger pictures of which one thing I want to encourage us was there to dream huge. Never future of one of the things that interests me about Ghana is that even though the rebranding was done by a man, then it was done by a man, it put in a lot of school when we settle down the look like the chief and which definitely has what you guys and here is a he has built was launched when he was not ready. It came from. So one of the things to push us today that we should the ability to dream in a huge way. Thing that we want to do is we must build our own conviction around sustainability, which is one of the build reality. We believe in sustainability, not just build ourselves for now, build ourselves for the next few years, not just the one. The other thing we talk around sustainability is that if you're back 20 years, 50 years, 3 years, people who are living out over million of whatever put into consideration concerning build as a restructured by doing maybe with next year. So sustainability usually the three use especially the conversation and years. So once I build this thing we should think they I would like to congratulate each and every one of us as young mind in the campuses who have the intention of doing so yes, they're just to be able to learn some of the dreams it's competition. Excellent for you. Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you so much, Shay. So it kind of looks like there's a bit of a delay. So we will still move on with the question and answers. But Shay, we just want you to know, first of all, I apologize for, you know, getting the gender wrong. And there's a delay. So I just wanted him to know that. So do we have any questions? We should have questions for him. Anything on your mind that you want? Okay. So he's ready for us. Is that if there's an usher at the back that can give a microphone to do we have any microphones that we can give to the person at the back? That would be awesome. All right. My lovely lady, you have to help me. Okay.
Okay, my name is Frimpong. I want to know if the app is available on the App Store to download. Thank you.
Hello, my name is George, and I wanted to ask him some challenges he faced in getting licenses for Payaza in the different countries that it's operating in.
Okay, my name is Habada, and I just wanted to know like how different you are from the other fintechs in like the fintech space is really thriving in Africa. And I want to know how Piazza is different from their competitors and how Piazza was able to transition from like a normal startup to a company doing billions in transactions. Thank you.
All right. Very awesome questions. We will take all of them. Because of, I just want to know if Shay, please, did you hear all the questions? All right. I'm not sure he can hear us. If, oh, he can. Shay, okay, we're ready for you. Yes, you can. You can go ahead. Yes, you can.
So, firstly, Payaza is a B2B company, so we are not app-based. B2B simply means that business to business is a web-based business. Is a web-based. So, never. I think I will just continue speaking. I think there's a delay at you guys' end. The first question is we're app based. We're not an app based, we're B2B. So it's a web based business. So it's to answer that. And a web-based business to business simply means that it's a web base where you can do most of the transaction with business transaction. So we onboard major businesses like some Kenya Airways, Lufthansa, Petrocam, like so it's a web-based business, not a based business. So secondly, the conversation is an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing that this sense it's a win return nothing person that's different case thin license probably and every African the license virtual is just the rules and then the spaces the building system based on a strong compliance. So we're audited by Deloitte, plans is done by Deloitte, but 9 to 10 ISOs. So one of those things really helped us in pushing all of our license. And then what we do, we've done kind of a business analysis across all of the region. We want to operate business survey, what we need to put in place to apply for those licenses. Currently, we are licensed in about 6 jurisdictions. To get into totally 50 states as well. So development so what is it to me? So is there ways to look at Nigeria? Nigeria has about 70 million population. So it's about 38 million. 12.6 million is SME. Kenya about 50. Kenya is 49.2 million. 49 see 1.3 million SME. Tanzania 61 million population. About 33.1%, 33.1 million case like that. Zambia, Egypt, case one. So we just see that cross African terrain is majorly SME. And then even to the west, before you can be classified as a large corporate business, you must be doing $1 billion profit. So essentially, so even the bigger business in Africa is SME. So not is doing a survey. The total accumulation of most banks, all the 36 banks in Nigeria, is not to the likes of the West. So we are going to lead a conversation on SME. We are going to what challenges that we face. Personal challenges in creating talking of licensing, talking about process, what's it called, form processing, talking of different challenges regarding the environmental indicators. So and that the really strengthen us is setting determined young minds to listen to push us back. We are going to focus is on the dream. particular continent and then African business to also interesting thing this business being able to achieve what we want.
Thank you so much, Sei. We have more questions for you. And yes, you are right, there's a delay. So what we're going to do is when we ask him the questions, I think we'll do the three at a go like we did for him to be able to cover up the delay. We'll just wait for him as it gets there, then he'll answer it. Okay. So do we have any more questions? Okay, great. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Kevin Joseph, and my question has to do with accessibility. I wanted to know whether pay as a platforms are accessibility friendly, because personally I'm a person with visual impairment and we use screen readers to access platforms and applications. And I've also been on a lot of workshops where apps and sites from this part of our world, the sub-region of West Africa, are being evaluated whether they're accessibility compliant, and most applications and websites from this part of our world don't pass the accessibility compliance test. So I wanted to know what Piazza has to do when it comes to accessibility. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm Dennis. When it comes to technology, let me say fintech, there are certain complexities or risks that comes with it. So I want to ask, in the case of Payaza, what measures are they trying to put in place to mitigate those risks that comes with it?
Thank you very much. The gentleman in the blue shirt.
My name is Thomas, and I actually have two questions. The first one was you said the Piazza is a business to business fintech. So, and you also said that you specialize in MSMEs, that is the micro and the small businesses. So let's say I'm a sole proprietor. I haven't done any registration, no business certificates, nothing. And I'm into, let's say, importation. So I need to transfer money from one country to another. So what's your company's policy on that one? And my second question is about security. As a fintech that's actually international, there are a lot of scammers. Like they can call someone, the person can get and then send money to them. If there's no security policy about all these things, no, it can be a very major issue. And also, how do you protect the users' data from hackers and people that want to enter or infiltrate the system?
Thank you very much. So we have our 3/4 questions. So Shayi, whenever you get this, we're ready for you to answer all three. Then after that, we'll move on with the last set of three questions. That is if Freddie. Okay, this is the last set. This is the last set. This is the last set of three questions. But I'm sure there will be opportunities for all of these to be answered. So please do not fret at all. When that is communicated, I'll let you know. So, Shayi, whenever you hear us, we are ready for the answers for the three questions. Okay. All right. So that means you would have to ask your question again.
So I was saying when it comes to technology or fintech, there are certain complexities or risks that comes with it. So in the case of Payaza, what measures have been put in place to mitigate those risks that comes up?
So thank you so much. So
Jay, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but there's one last question, and we need you to answer all of that in a set. So we'll just take the last one and then thank you.
Okay, my question has to do with accessibility, and I was talking about how that. I was asking how wanted to find out if Payaza platforms are accessibility friendly. So basically, that's what I'm talking about.
So first of all, let me start to use this experience to response. So it's some genesis is within some system and security will bring into the three years. It's not as if it's not attempted or found and if not successful within the system, which to you which is one of the reason why we have one of those ISOs. The amazing payments industry, I think we the highest ISO Africa. I know of. We built, and then we spend a whole lot of regardless kind of marketing, playing process and things in the regarding fund. We tell you that we're very secure. So security in terms of numbers and then in terms of operational efficiency, security is embedded in the process. Which you can see on the process that have gone into play on the strength control security system and on the process then that you have been into something that they are really proud of. So before you can get that, so thanks to security, building all the process in the someone to ask about if you do if you if you register it. So what we say that we answer is that we ensure we get the full attention is in your growth stage. We don't pay like a cent to you within present. We really want to grow it is the bedrock, which is one of them we believe in and then we try to so if you are selling, you don't have a business registered already, once you pay as a registration, now a million businesses. So we can help you market your business around even multiple points within a particular space. So if you have fulfilled compliance, we are very big and then very strict on compliance. We just don't really have. So if you fulfill the compliance process to provide every details, not to your stage, which we have done already for a few businesses that we do within the same space. Then some accessibility. So we are very accessible. Nothing that's accessibility within the years that we've operated for us to think from the countries. Exactly that speaks to easy to process. Then each system is very friendly. Merchants are there, you can go and do all of the reviews, check stuff. Then it's interesting with them most reviews from the system. We do it from ranging from oil to manufacturing to meat to I can tell you today we don't processing for the data. I tell you accessible system is significantly. So I think it's a big question.
Thank you. A round of applause. Thank you so much, Shay, for being here with us and for taking the time. I know some of you had questions, and that is great. So it shows that we are into whatever is happening here. And I'm pretty sure that the team will have systems put in place to have all of these questions answered. So do not worry about that. So a round of applause for Shay Ebenezer again. Thank you. Like I mentioned, this is on Facebook and YouTube. Just type in Payaza Africa Limited. You can share the link with anyone that you believe should be here. I'm going to invite our next speaker, Esiogene. She is I'm really hoping that I got the pronoun right. An accomplished VP sales with over 9 years of groundbreaking experience in sales and relationship management, a dynamic leader. Isiogene excels in driving business growth, fostering a culture of innovation and customer satisfaction. Her career features transformative roles at industry leading organizations, including Blaze Innovations Technology Limited, which she'll be speaking about in a minute, Keystone Bank Limited, and Petrolon Energy Limited. Her visionary approach and oh, she's clapped. She's coming. Her visionary approach and strategic insights have consistently delivered superior results, establishing her as a standout figure in the fintech and banking landscapes. With a round of applause, help me welcome Isio Guinea.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Essie Ogane. You can call me Essie for short. And I work at Blaze. And at Blaze, we deal with cross-border payments and remittances. Okay, so I have a short video to just show you what we do at Blaze. Um, sorry, please, can I get technical assistance? I need to play the video. I need to play a video. Yeah, okay. Should I connect? I need to connect. Yeah, I can play from here. It's on the slide. Sure. I'm so sorry, guys, for the delay.
Please, the ease of supporting loved ones back home becomes a reality. Please, bridging hearts, breaking barriers.
All right, so that's exactly what we do at Blaze. What we do is bridging hearts and then breaking barriers. So we help with the cross-border payments and borderless banking solutions. So what we would do is to move funds to help people, our family members abroad, to move monies to um immigrants or to we, the migrants, or to move money home. So that's what we do, and we can help with that as well. So our mission is to ensure that there's borderless banking, and then there's um okay, so I'm sorry, I can't even project from here, so I'm just going to read something out to you. So our mission is to foster prosperity and leave impact on our homeland communities. And that's exactly what we bring to you at Blaze, making sure that payments is made seamless at home for you. Thank you very much.
Like, Lord, please don't let me fall. I can tell. This thing is a workout, man. Okay. Thank you very much for that. We actually went up to go and fix a few things for you. We were able to do that for you. All right. So next we have a gentleman to also come and speak to us here at the FinTech Connect. We are super excited once again to have you all of here with us. Um, like I mentioned, if you do have questions, we haven't forgotten about you at all. So we will be talking to you very soon. Now, with everything that's been going on, one question that's been going through my mind is: should we move in this industry and actually make it a success? In fact, it is on its way to be a success already. What will happen to traditional financial institutions such as, banks? So that was what I was thinking about. And it's actually a question that the next speaker is going to be answering. Henry Kuma. Please forgive me if I butcher this last name. Please don't hold it against me at all. Adrirako. Yes. Please forgive me. Thank you for the clap. I appreciate that. Now, he's a leader in payment and transaction banking with an extensive experience in leading various operations and sales teams in the banking industry. He is passionate about seamless payment solutions. Henry Kuma has increased the non financial revenue by 479% of his unit in the third quarter of 2024. A round of applause. He led various teams in Barclays Bank Ghana Limited before joining UMB. He is currently serving as the AG head, virtual and transaction banking at UMB. As the AG head, he oversees the listed units below: remittance business, payment and collections, bank assurance, card business, mobile money, mobile internet banking, POS acquiring, among others. He continues to inspire and empower others to develop their own leadership capacity in order to sustain a competitive edge in a volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous business environment. So here to answer this question and even more, help me welcome Henry Kuma Adirako.
Thank you very much. Let's do it better for yourselves. If you weren't here, we wouldn't have had this. So do it once more for yourself. I just want to, I was a student in University of Ghana, Legon. I was in Legon Hall. And I feel honored to be standing here. So I'm part of you. Just see me as a big brother or a smaller brother if you are bigger than me. But I just want to ask you, since we are in the university, what is the core values of Payaza? Who can tell me? What? Okay, so what does it represent? Speed, no limit, accountability, and passion. Clap for yourself. You are doing well. You are doing well. I'll tell your lecturers to give you A's for coming to this conference. You don't want A's. So I'm coming to speak about the role of banks in the fintech industry. Fintechs, usually, fintech, what are they? Fintech are financial, what it means is financial technology. So it is two words that we've brought together to give us fintech. And it came about as a result of using technology innovatively to design and deliver services to customers. How many of you have bank accounts? All of you. And how many of you use any fintech platform? Few of you. Which one do you like most? Which one do you like most? You like to go to the bank or you like to bank from your phone? You like to go to the bank. You like to bank from your phone. Okay. So clap for yourself. Then you are in the right conference. Now, banking drives trade. And trade came from a long process from barter trading to where we are now. Banks has been traditionally the face of trades and payments because for every trade, banks lead. But we have now moved on because of fintechs. And fintechs have come in to help us to deliver the services that we do with much ease. So, in a nutshell, what they are doing is to help us to make life much more easier. So, because you are here, your life will be much more easier. Hallelujah. Traditional banking emphasizes on physical branches, paper-based transaction, and standardized products. But fintechs leverage technology to offer innovative financial services, often through mobile apps and online payments. So fintechs, when they came in, they usually came in as startups to offer convenient, personalized, and cost-effective services. And that is because customers were demanding faster, more efficient, and digital first or more digital experiences. And above all, also privacy. They want to be able to bank without coming to the banking hall. They want to do whatever they do where they were, if they were in the lecture hall, they want to bank. If they were in church, they want to bank. If they were wherever they were, they want to do it. So fintechs came in to bridge that gap. Fintechs now have moved from bridging the gap to leading. So how we are sitting, banks were in front. So I came with my colleagues. Sorry, I couldn't introduce you, but my colleagues are here from the airport city. I have the branch managers and then the relationship managers. I have other colleagues who are embedded in you. I can't find them, but they came from. But we will use them whilst I do the presentation. So banks were in front until the advent of fintech. So when we came, we sat front. You can see us. We are in front. Please give me a wave so that they see you well. Okay. So banks were in front. Then fintechs came. When fintechs came, they began as startups offering like innovation hubs. They were giving us solutions upon solutions. Banks were providing regulatory guidance for the fintechs and compliance standards for them. Customers were also enjoying the services or the new marriage between banks and fintechs. And it continued. But as it went on, fintechs are now leading the payments. They are leading what banks do. In fact, they are forcing banks to be quicker. So that is why speed matters. So Payaza saying speed is their core value. And for us at UMB, speed is our core value too. So that is a great marriage made from heaven right here on earth that you are watching. Speed is our core value. Payaza has speed as their core value. And that is very important. And that is a key value added service that fintechs have brought. Now, how are banks leveraging on this to do lending? So banks are leveraging on the solutions that fintechs have brought to do lending. So whilst I'm saying this, have in mind that banks are still in front, just like we are sitting in front. I'm telling you a story. So banks are still in front. Now, fintechs have brought what we call disruptions. So banks needed to embrace this technology and disruptions, which we have done. We needed to foster this innovation, and that is what we are doing. So you will see us following Payaza wherever they are going, following Blaze wherever they are going. And I think that the reason why the Black Star is not successful is because they are not sending money through Blaze. In doing this, we are partnering with fintechs to focus on customer experience and also prioritize cybersecurity. So we are giving you the experience within a secure environment. And the partnership is necessary because what we are doing now is division of labor. For us as banks, we are doing banking. Fintechs are able to leverage technology in a special way to deliver the services that we do in such a way that we ourselves are delighted. So not only are our customers delighted, we are also delighted. So banks, what we are doing now is that we are sitting in front, but fintechs have come and they are taking the lead and we are following. So banks sit behind fintechs now to ensure that whatever the fintechs are doing, wherever they are going, we are following them and making sure that whatever fish they bring, we have the net to receive. So banks are ensuring that you are paying, fintechs are ensuring that you are paying somebody, the banks are sitting behind and making sure that that payment is being received. So in the near future, banks will no longer be in front. So banks will be moving behind and fintechs will be in front. So you don't need to walk to a bank in the near future to open an account. You have your phone and you are opening an account, and there is a bank behind the account that you are opening. You may not even know the bank, you may not see the bank. So banks are coming to be the babysitters of fintechs, and that is where we are now. And Payaza is one of the fintechs that we are happy to work with. UMB, we love fintechs, we love innovation because we started long ago. And for us to be cool as you, we need to partner with fintechs like Payaza. We need to be flexible. But we are so big, we are so old. We can't be flexible. But when we put the fintechs in front, they can be flexible and we will still sit down and help them to deliver the services to you. So for every fintech that you see, there is a bank behind it, and that is why we have moved from front to behind. Thank you very much.
Give it up for Mr. Henry Kuma, thank you. You answered my question. That's actually what I was thinking about, what was going to happen to banks. So thank you for that. Is any lobby here? If any lobby is here, if he can give me a wave. Any lobby isn't here. He's here. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. Okay, I just wanted to make sure he was here because we've been talking for some time. So we're going to introduce our first body of art through music, and Ilavi is going to gift us with a song. So with a round of applause, help me welcome Enilavi, everyone.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Um, so that was my boss, Mr. Henry Girako, and while he was speaking, it was just going through my mind what he was going to say because what he demonstrated here is exactly what we do in the bank. So, but then I'm here on a different note, like my MC said. I'm just here to give you some sweet music, and I'm going to sing a very popular song, a song that I know you can sing along. It says, "You Raise Me Up." Enjoy. When I am down and oh my soul so weary, when troubles come and my heart burden be, then I am still wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up, mountain. You raise me up. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. It says there's no life without its hunger, and each ruthless heart beats so impatiently. But when God comes and fill my heart with wonders, that is when sometimes I think I have a glimpse of eternity. Mm, You raise me on mountain. You raise me up to walk deep. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. Oh, so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy sea. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand. Sing, sing, you raise me up to walk on stormy sea. I'm strong When I am on your shoulders, you raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up to more than I
Let's give it up for Annie Lobby, everybody. Wow.
Thank you very much.
Wow. You mentioned Henry being your boss. If that does not work out, you have a solid career in music. Please give it up for Annie Lobby. That was amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, there are two songs. Well, let me go put my busybody down and then take us away, Annie Lobby.
All right, sound guys, can you please give me a little bit of volume? I can hardly hear myself. I can only imagine what it would be like when I walk by your side. I can only imagine what my eyes will see when your face is before me. I can only imagine. Yeah. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus? Or in awe of you be still? Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Or will I sing a hallelujah? Will I be able to speak at all? I can only imagine. Yes. I can only imagine. I can only imagine when that day comes, when I find myself standing in the sun. I can only imagine. Thank you. What my eyes will see when your face is before me. I can only imagine. Yeah. Ooh, I can only imagine. Yes. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus? Or when the roar of you be still, will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Will I sing a hallelujah? Will I be able to speak at all? I can only imagine. Yes, I can only imagine. Yeah, surrounded by your glory. What will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus? Or in awe of you be still? Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Will I sing a hallelujah? Will I be able to speak like an only imagine? Hey, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine.
when that day comes, is forever, forever worship you.
Keep clapping for any lobby,
Thank you, thank you.
everybody. I still stand by what I said. Should it not work with fintech, man? You're gonna make it in the music industry. Thank you for that. Alrighty, we're gonna move on because of time. Let's see. I have Tolu here with me, and she's going to be talking about careers in fintech. You know, when Henry was speaking, when you're thinking maybe you want to go and work at the bank, but kind of looks like fintech will be taking over. They will be leading. So you are thinking, what do I do next? How do I do this? This is why this program was there for you to let you know the careers that are also available in fintech. And Tolu is going to be doing that for us. Tolu has an MBA. She has an MBA with a specialization in risk management and human resources. She's an accomplished professional with experience spanning human resources in the United States of America and corporate banking in Nigeria. Tolu's career of over 9 years in corporate banking is marked with streaks of regional and zonal awards for excellence in driving business growth, customer satisfaction, and people management. With a round of applause, help me welcome Tolu Lope, everybody.
I'm so sure. Wow. Good afternoon, everyone. I think it's 12. So my name is Tolu Lopa, as she said. I'm one of the co-founders of Payaza Africa. I'm the mommy of the group. That's what I'm called. So in case you don't know. So I just so we're like 4 founders and I'm the only lady amongst them. So that's why they call me the mommy of the group. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So before we go ahead with my session, I'd like two volunteers, a male and a female. Just tell me about yourself, who you are, your school, your course, what you intend to do in the future, and why. Volunteers in the house, please.
Yes, so good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
Should I stand?
No, anyone's fine.
So I'm Krista Brown, but I respond to Copy Chris.
Okay, love it.
So I'm a level 200 student studying information technology management there in UPSA. Yes, you know it's the best university. I'm in my early 20s, and yeah, I live with my parents, and I aspire to be a database analyst.
Why? I just want to know
Love
why.
data. I like
I
information.
like that you said you like data. We're going to come back to you liking data, and that's why you're doing what you want to do. Thank you for that. All right. Thank you. Uh, Mama, no, it has to be a female. Sorry. So who's going to volunteer? My girls, okay? Thank you.
Hi,
Hello.
I am Tina in UPSA and I'm offering banking and finance. And I would love to be a finance manager
Oh, nice.
because I love money.
Cocker. All right. So thank you, Tina. Thank you, Chris. I think I remember. Chris Brown. That's what I can just remember. That's what I can remember. Thank you, Chris. So like I said, I'm a people manager here at Payaza. And what I do at Payaza, basically the whole employee circle. I search for people that are looking for jobs on LinkedIn, Instagram, Twitter. I interview them. We'll see if you are good enough. You join the team. We run into the whole employee circle. So that's what I do. I have a team of two other people who are in Nigeria and in Ghana as well. So that's what I do for Payaza. Why do I do what I do? Which is why I asked you why you wanted to be data analyst. So for me, why do you want to choose a career in tech? So I'm just here to give you 3 tips on how you should have a career in tech or career in any other field you like to be in. I don't want to dive into what tech is, what fintech is, because the bank person already gave overview of that. I mean, just going to be me going over and over again. So how do you find your path in tech? Choose a path that aligns with your core strength. She said she likes money. If money is what she likes, she's probably going to put in more effort to be a finance manager because that's going to motivate her to do more. One of my core strengths is when people skills. I'm someone that can talk to everybody in this room if you allow me to talk to you. And that's why I'm a great people manager. I learn to talk to people, understand their pinpoints, their interests, then help you get better on the job. That's one of my core strengths. Thank you for mentioning you like money. So the second tip is leverage on your, second tip is what you're passionate about. I mean, in as much as we say the passion doesn't pay the bill, at the end of the day, when times are hard on the job, what keeps you going is the drive for what you're doing. Like I said, I like people. I like to make people happy. I believe that as a people manager, if I give you a job, I'm probably feeding a family by giving you a job, a group of people. You're going to help a community. So because you're paving the way forward, and that's one thing I'm passionate about, giving. It helps me do better at my job. So choose a career path that you're passionate about. And if it's money, like she said, I mean, money makes the world. Everybody wants to look good. You want to live the best of life. If money is your passion, do it for the money. Lastly, choose a career that leverages on a previous experience. So there's one thing we do in Payaza. You probably watch a video soon. One of our employees and colleagues in Payaza. We believe in internship. So when you're in school, your year 1, year 2, during your time of school, try to enroll in an internship, volunteer for things that you love. It doesn't have to be something you're paid for. You could just do 1 week, just understand the environment of your working structure. That kind of experience makes you know that, oh, this is what I would like to be in the future. She said she wants to be a finance manager. She can come into Piazza today and doesn't like the way the finance team works, but love how customer experience team works. That way, because she volunteered or she did an internship, she will be able to be interested in something she didn't even think she was interested in initially. So give your time to internship, volunteers when you're out of school. I mean, I think Piazza is open to that. You can reach out to myself or any other Piazza person here today. We're interested to having people intern with us and volunteer. I mean, we will pay you. That's the good thing about Piazza. Even if you're volunteering, we will pay. Mhm. Even if it's just for ticket, we will pay you. But volunteer and such experience from your volunteering can help you be better in the future. So lastly, what are the career paths in tech? We have the core tech and the non-tech. I mean, everybody sees on Twitter or Instagram, they say, oh, the tech bro. A tech bro doesn't have to be someone that codes. I mean, Ayobami, sorry, he's a tech bro. He's going to come on stage soon, he codes, but I'm a techist and I don't even know I don't code. But guess what? I'm a tech recruiter. So what are the careers in coding for tech? There's engineering, there's backend, there's DevOps, there's infrastructure, there's data engineering, data analyst, etc. And for the non-coding parts, we have the product manager, we have me, a tech recruiter, we have product design, digital marketing, project management, tech law, tech sales, customer experience, etc. So don't just think that tech is just, oh, you have to learn how to code as an engineer, or you have to learn learn science or do anything. Fun fact, my undergrad was in English language. Yes, I have a BA in English from the University of Lagos, Nigeria, one of the best schools in Nigeria. And I have an MBA in HR. So you can switch career paths if you give yourself the room to learn and you are flexible. I mean, don't be rigid. You might try now, maybe the first year you're trying finance manager, like you said, or data analyst, and it didn't work out for you. There can be room to do more. That is what I'm here to tell you. I mean, you can't start your career. I was a corporate banker. She said it. I used to work in the bank. I was a corporate banker. What I do as an investment banker is I manage accounts for big companies in Nigeria, the telcos, MTN, Glo. I'll keep your money, advise on how to do your money. And look at me here today managing people. But guess what? My experience there has helped me to manage people more. So no experience is lost. Whatever you're doing now, even if it's not what you want to do, you can become better at what you do with time. You don't have to figure it out right away. So for the next session, we're going to have some people from Payaza talk about their career path in Payaza, what they do, how they got there, and why they do it, which is why I asked you why. The why is important. You cannot just keep floating. You have to have a reason for why you're doing what you're doing. So we have some people for the tech first. They will talk about their career path in Payaza and why. Then the non-tech as well. So I'm here all day. If you have questions, feedback, you can just reach out to me. You can follow us on LinkedIn. We'll post job offers on LinkedIn for Payaza Africa Limited, as well as other platforms. So thank you so much, everyone. Questions?
We will take questions. Very late. No problem. We'll get the questions for you too.
All right, so I wanted to say something as well. Sorry. So the man that sang, it's important to let you know that Piazza is actually a faith-based organization. So we believe that when you believe in whatever you believe in, God, Allah, traditional God, it keeps you grounded and accountable. So I just wanted to say a shout out to him for the administration. It was really nice, and we're really grateful for the gift of God. So thank you, everyone.
Awesome. So Solu says she's here. At the beginning, they mentioned that there were a lot of Gen Zs here. Y'all low key scare me. Do you guys still have social studies? Did you do social studies in school? Okay. I was just wondering because me when I left, the regions were 10. Now they're 16. So, I was just wondering. So it's going to be around that, okay? Something very light, something very, very, easy. And I'll give you a gift card and you go get yourself a gift or something for someone as well, all right? So I got you. But that will be coming up after the panel discussion. So I want to learn. I'm going to hand over the microphone. So if Shewa is here, I believe she is. She will be handling this next part of the session. That is our panel discussion. So Shewa, oh, please give it up. I hope I pronounced your name right. Not exactly. Give it up for your MC.
Hi, everybody. I love the energy. Like, the energy is really given. But I need more energy, especially from this side. You guys, your energy has been top notch today. But I need more energy from this side. So I would like if you guys can say Fintech Connect as loud as you can. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Fintech Connect. That's more like it. Okay, so just like she said, my name is Adeshewa. Shewa for short. Shewa. Shewa. Yes, so I'm going to be your moderator for today for the panel discussion we'll be having. And first off, we'll be having the um, core tech team members from Payaza Africa. And I'll just like to invite Ayobami, a colleague of mine who is in the engineering team at Payaza Africa. Ayobami Akinyinka. And then the next person I'd like to invite up here with me for this panel discussion is Prosper. Is Prosper here? Okay. So Prosper is the product manager at Payaza Africa, Ghana branch, right? Um, I think I think their bios are meant to be projected on the screen so you'd actually know more about them, but I won't be seated until Prosper actually gets up here. Round of applause for Prosper as he comes up on stage. Let's do this. I would actually like if you can join me here. Okay. Who's ready for this panel discussion? Who's ready for this panel discussion? Okay, so we're getting right into it now. Um, it's actually very interesting working in tech, working in the fintech industry. Personally, I have a very, very interesting experience. I'm not part of the core tech team, but I am part of the non-tech support team that ensures that, everything that the core tech team does is actually works out and is actually serving the purpose that it has been created for. So now we have the tech team, the tech bros, and the tech bros, like Tolu said initially, the people that spend hours and hours coding and ensuring that the design for the app or the website or whatever it is that they are coming up with a solution for is actually like really good. Like what they put out there is actually really good. I don't even know. I think I'm just going to like go straight into asking questions and knowing more about what you guys do for Payaza Africa and your journey so far from I don't know like where you've worked at before, your career journey and joining Payaza Africa. So I think I'm going to start with Ayobami.
All right. Thank you so much for having me. Once again, my name is Ayobami, right? And I'm a software engineer by trade, right, or profession, right? So I'm basically that's what I do for peers. I write codes, right? Primarily in the Java language, though can still do other languages. So when it comes to what we do, basically, right? What we do as a software engineer, your work is basically to bring an idea, right, into reality. So everything a software engineer is doing, it's all about that, translating ideas into reality. People have ideas, right? When the salespeople, the non-tech, right, the tech salespeople, for instance, they meet merchants, the merchant discuss their problems. I want to do this. I would like to have this and all that. All those things are ideas, right? And those things are fleshed out, right, by another group, right? Business product team, and then they bring it to us, and we basically need to write codes, develop systems to address those issues. So basically, that's what we do. And I don't want to scare anyone, right? Writing code, I mean, for some of us with we take our background there as students, it take hours, right? And of course, it requires dedication. I like the fact that almost all the speakers they've spoken about passion, right? You cannot be a successful software engineer, right, if you are not passionate. Why? Because you are going to see things, right? You are going to come across a lot of bugs that you don't understand. You feel, oh, I've done everything right. What's going on? So you look at it 100 times. It's still not working, but you have to get it done, right? So those difficult times, right? You need passion, right? I like to do this. I want to make this work, basically. So, in summary, that's what we do as software engineers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ayobami. So Ayobami mentioned something about the product designers bringing things together, and then you guys get to code it. So I'm just going to move over to Prosper. So Prosper, I just want you to give us a deep dive on what your responsibility is as the product manager and the type of activities that you typically engage in.
Hi everyone. Like I have a lot of fans around this area. All right. My name is Prosper, and of course, I represent the product team. And so, I think tech has come a long way. Initially, before we just identify a product and then somebody, writes everything and builds it, and it's delivered. But there have been advances in tech which allowed for certain sections to be broken. And that's why you now have things like tech engineering, and then you have the product team. So, what does the product team do? The job of the product team is to identify what customer needs are. So, before, the way banking works is that the bank just creates an application and they expect that the application should serve your needs. They don't really ask you for feedback. They don't know how it works. They believe they know what you want. But when tech expanded, and they felt like, okay, fine, we need to pay more attention to the people, and that's where the product team came in. And so what the product team do is to passionately understand the pain points of people. So what's your pain points? How easy is it for you to use this application? What are the requirements? What is the user experience like? How fast can I onboard on your platform? How do I get my issues resolved? How do I navigate from one page to another? And then we understand that these days one product doesn't fit all. For example, if you notice, a simple feature you have on your phone is the ability for you to increase the fonts of your phone, because we as individuals have different eyesight. Some of us can see tiny text, some of us can see larger text. So that single feature allows that you are able to cater to a broad variety of people, and they can also still use your product. Because if you only provide that phone in a tiny text, it means probably the only people that will be able to use it are people that can use the tiny text. And so that's why the product team came in. So understand user requirements, understand what their pain is, and then build tailored solutions for people that want to use that product. And so what to do? They don't know what to do. They are just there waiting for you to give them an instruction. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. So your job is to collect the requirements, tailor it, understand that, okay, this is what the people need, and go ahead and have a conversation with the engineers. And sometimes when you have these conversations, it's always sometimes it's like a fight, because you're like, this is how I want it, and the engineer is like, no, this is cannot work, or I cannot do it. And so there's a back and forth. Sometimes you have to mediate, you have to meet halfway. But the idea is that the product person is on the side of the customer, because he understands that that's what the customer wants. And so the product person helps to tailor all those things, put them in a plan, write a requirements, design them, because there's a part of product that also has to do with designing. And that's why you have the product design team. The product design team works on the user experience. How do I navigate from one point to the other without making a mistake? I'm sure some of you, if I ask you what are your best applications, you would probably have some suggestions for me. And if I ask you what are your worst applications, you would also have some. So it allows you to know, okay, how easy can I use this application? And then you get the engineers to do it. And then, of course, we are able to put it in the hands of people that need to use it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prosper. So I'm just curious to know, because you talked about passion. All the speakers that have come up here have also talked about passion. And I'm just curious, like, do you always want to work in the fintech industry? Like, what led to the decision? What led to you starting out at the fintech industry or in the tech industry in general? Is it something that you actually really wanted to do? Something that you just always had passion for and just went for it?
Thanks for that question. So I started out right in there's an application we call ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning, the likes of Oracle, Sage, SAP, right? That's where I started out in. I started out in a company called Self Consulting, right? Basically, what we do then is just ERP, right? We help organization build, customize ERPs, right? But the thing is, yeah, ERP is basically a software that contains or that has all the different business operations, right, of the organization. I'll give an example. If you want to purchase or procure a software today, you probably say, oh, I need an HR solution. I need this solution. I need a sales solution, right? But for ERP has all these solutions. So when you procure an ERP, you are procuring all the solutions. Finance, there is there's HR there, there's solution to help you track your logistics, everything. So basically, that's what ERP is. So, but when you work right in these sectors, you realize something as a software engineer. You realize that what you do, you basically do the same thing, over and over again. So it got to a point that when they bring what we call integration, so basically connecting two software systems together, two or more together, when they bring certain integrations, right, to me, I'm like, I've done this over and over again. So the whole thing became boring, basically. Right? This is what I did 2 months ago. Nothing new. So that's the way I started. So it became boring. And I want to grow, right? So that was what led me first to the bank. So I started working as a software engineer at a bank. That is EcoBank Transnational Incorporation, right? So I started working in the bank. However, after a few years, the same challenge cropped up again. Once you're in the bank, you notice that after a few years, nothing new again. It's just the same thing. You are extending core banking, you are doing transfers, you're just the same thing. So I just thought, what is the next thing? Fintech. And that is how I found my way. And I mean, in fintech, if you like tackling problems, fintech is a place to be because you get new problems every hour, every minute, you understand? And that is how I got into fintech, and it's been interesting. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ayobami. I think that just explains what Mr. Henry said as well. Like, work in fintech, we are fast paced, we're fast growing, and we are taking the lead. And the bank are just the babysitters now. They're the ones just supporting us, right? So now, Prosper. Okay, so I just want to know, like, what key decisions or pivotal moments brought you to where you are today?
Sure, thank you for that. Looking back, uh, I remember it was after school, and of course, I was basically jobless, and I was at home, and then my friend called me, and he was like, "Hey, you always have interest in all this tech stuff. Why don't you, start doing like testing out applications for building, because I've always tried to build stuff. Of course, I used to write code before. So at that time I started, I think it was HTML, CSS, and then I built some sample applications, and then I put it in for an interview, and then I got a job invite to move to Lagos, start up with a company. I think it was a project management consulting company, but they build application. The name of the company then was Almond Carriers. They were in UK. They had a branch in Lagos then. So I started out, and I think that was where I started even understanding the concept of tech and engineering and fintech, because uh, it was an exposure. The company's job was actually to bring up people in the field of tech. And so that's when I got my first introduction to what business analysis is. Of course, project management, but project management in software development. You have software testing, you have product owners, product managers. I got it was interesting because I never knew all these roles existed. You just go to school, and then either you want to come out as a doctor, engineer, like it's basically categorized. So that was a whole new world for me. And then from that point, I found out that okay, fine, I think product and project management was more of what I loved. So I was doing it, of course, alongside, writing code, because then it was like a dual role. So I functioned as both a software engineer and also as a project manager. And then by the time I moved to my next company, they were looking for someone actually that was going to be in a dual role. So I was like a perfect fit for them because it was a small company, it was a startup, and they needed somebody that could both be a product and product project engineer, developer, and a software developer at the same time. Like someone that could do the dual roles because, of course, a small company starting out does not have enough money to hire multiple people for those individual roles. So I joined them. And then, of course, there was rapid growth there because, like my colleague Ayobami has said, fintech is you seeing big solutions that you want to solve in a faster and simpler way. And so there was always something that you want to solve, and there's always one product that you want to build, and there's always one tweet that somebody tweeted somewhere about something they did not like about an application, and then unlike the banks or most of these big corporations, before a decision goes into place, there's going to be a lot of reviews and approvals and all those things. But for a fintech, it can be as little as your CEO seeing a comment about the application on maybe Twitter, maybe somebody, and it's like, no, 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 no. This is a comment about our application and we need to do something about it. And it has to happen in maybe like 2 days, and then you are running around trying to ensure that you can do that. And of course, that same decision, of course, brought me to Payaza, where, of course, I came in as a technical product manager, and which has fueled all the growth that I've had that has brought me to this point in my career. So, of course, like you said, passion is important because if you are not passionate about it, the stress will get to you. It's not going to be easy, but you keep pushing. And of course, well, you want to make money too. So definitely, I guess money is interesting to all of us. So I'm sure if you know that, okay, these roles are going to give you money, most of us are going to look more towards that side. So yeah, that's what got me here today. Thank you.
Well, I definitely want to make money and lots of money. I don't know about you guys.
I'm not sure they want to make money. Are you interested in making money?
More money. But you guys are not giving me money energy. You like money. Are you sure you like money? You love money. All right. Okay, so you said something about, like, you've told us your story, how you transitioned, when you started coding and all of that. And I just want to know, like, what did you study in school and does it in any way relate with what you're currently doing?
Interesting. Okay, in school, I studied electrical and electronics engineering from the University of Ibadan. And of course, you can say there's some similarity, but I don't think it's directly translates. Maybe the tech part. Of course, for once, my HOD was never someone that really liked anything software development. He always felt it was a lazy job. So he actually discouraged us from it then. It was more of, oh, you are an electrical engineer, so you have to be looking for electrical. So it's funny because I found out that at the end of the day, when we had a meetup and my ex-colleagues, that's my set, almost like 90% of all of us that graduated are not actually in electrical. In fact, I'm sure 80% of them are in tech, product, project management, and stuff. So, what you study these days does not necessarily have anything to do with what you would end up doing at the end of the day because the dynamics of the world has changed. And then there is enough resources and enough job roles that don't necessarily, of course, don't get me wrong, don't necessarily require you to actually go to school. School is good, yes, because of course it keeps you disciplined. If you are not disciplined, you can't be in school. You have to follow your lectures, come to time at certain periods, take tests, take exams, and then at the end of maybe 4 years, it gets you where you have to be. But then, some of these rules, especially in this part of the world, are not yet taught officially as courses in school. And so you probably have to get these courses from maybe a third party institution that is teaching and certifying for it, or you can even learn on YouTube. These days, some people use content management to teach some of these courses because they are generating content for making money for themselves, but they are also giving knowledge. And that knowledge helps other people, to build a career for themselves, and then they pick up from that. So, to be honest, whatever you studied in school most times has nothing to do with probably where you end up. I think it depends on you as the individual. You take a starting point. You look at where the milestone is going to be, where you want to be, and then you plot the steps that will get you to that place. And then once you are able to do that, I think you will be fine. As long as you know you have a goal, you have where you're starting from, and you know what will get you there. If you can do that, you'll get there. So, honestly, no relation.
All right, thank you so much, Prosper. How about you, Ayobami? What you studied in school?
So, it's interesting, right? I study computer science, right? In school. Yeah, I studied computer science in school. And for me, right from school, I knew, right, that I was going to be a software engineer, right? Why? Because my 200 level, right? There is a particular, the first course, in 100 level, you do all these general courses, introduction to computers and all that. Then from 200 level, you get into the real business. And the first course we were introduced to, right? Programming and algorithms, right? And the course was actually so easy for me. I found it so easy. I was very lucky, and so that actually created a strong interest, right? And maybe it's what at the end of the day was responsible, or he's responsible for the passion that I have. So I studied computer science, and it has helped me, right? It made my journey, right, as a software engineer, it made it easy because you should get the foundation that you need in school so that when you go out there, you just slot in seamlessly into the market. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ayobami. One thing I've definitely taken from what Ayobami and Prosper said is that whatever it is that you studied in school is not a limitation to what you actually want to do or what you actually want to go into. And you always have to keep learning, unlearning, and learning to be better, to go forward, higher, to be a success, right? And okay, so I'm going to direct this question to Ayobami, right? What challenges have you faced being in the fintech industry? How did you tackle it? Has there been a moment you felt like giving up or something like how did you overcome that?
Okay, so I mean, the job is challenging, right? Because it's dynamic. You face new problems every day, right? So, what I advise, which is what I've done, is continuous development. Just continue to develop yourself. If you are not able to do that as a software engineer, right, very soon you'll find out that you are outdated. You are not able to solve current challenges. So just continue to develop yourself. And one thing I do personally is you don't need to face a challenge before you learn how to go around that challenge, how to solve that problem, right? You can be an active member of a blog, read blogs, right? You can discussions, technical discussions, right? Be a part, learn the problems, the things that people are building, how they are building it. Look out for common problems, right? The issue of concurrency, the people that, simultaneous access, simultaneous read, all those things in the database, right? So read up about problems and try attempt on your own, right, to solve the problems, right? So by so doing, when you now face that challenge, right, in the real life, so to say, you have something to leverage on to tackle the problem.
Thank you so much, Ayobami. I think that is something that everybody here should actually hold on to. I know. Yes, definitely. So to prosper, I just want to know what some of your biggest wins in your career is or are, and what you're most proud of.
Okay. I think my biggest wins, yeah, are I think the company I used to work before. Of course, we were a startup, And one of the things I know I was able to champion, of course, alongside everybody else on the team was we were able to transition from being an agency banking to build a banking application. Like for the first time, that was, it's not like I had experience anywhere as at that time, but the fact that we could build a working bank application was exciting to me. And when we had that happen, it was a big win for me because then I go around and then I tell people, oh, I want to make a payment and I want to do a transfer. And people are like, oh, will I get the money? I said, don't worry, you'll get it because it is, the bank where I work. And of course, I'm sure I have the same experience here now too because the applications that I've helped build in Payaza, transitions that we've done. And anytime I see those features, I'm like, wow, I'm excited because I helped do this. For example, I think our product integration, of course, which will be fully functional here in Ghana, where we'll be able to make payments by merchants using Momo, of course, was integrated by my chairman here. And of course, I was on the product team that made that happen. So, yeah, that's one of the wins. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prosper. One last one, just
Oh, Tolu.
I just want to know, like, what's that one advice that you would actually give students here today trying to find their career path in fintech?
I think the advice I would give is try things out. Don't be afraid to try it out because there's this quote I used to hold on to from Steve Jobs. He said, you you cannot know the way going forward, but you can only connect the dots going backward. So most times when you make random decisions or you just do certain things out of no thought or anything, you don't know what will happen. But by the time you look back, you are able to pinpoint instances where those things have taken you to where you are today. Because, for example, Payaza, where I am today, was a result of certain decisions I made in the past that gave me contacts and brought me to where I am today. So do things, be passionate, and the biggest advice is that no matter the role you are in, always ensure you do your best. You don't know who's watching, you don't know who's looking at you. The African mentality has a way where we say we do eye service. People who just want to do things because they think someone is watching them. But sometimes you don't even know that the people that are looking at you are not even there at the moment. They are probably hearing feedback from other people. And that single thing sometimes can be the decision between you getting certain things that you need to get. So I think that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ayabami. Thank you so much, Prosper. We've come to the end of the very first panel session. So I'm just going to hand over to our
Thank you.
Okay.
You don't have to go anywhere because the next panel will be
Oh,
beginning soon.
okay. Okay.
But Prosper and Ayobami, thank you very much. I don't even blame them in a way. When you are talking to passionate people, you need to give them time because they can go the whole day. So thank you. Thank you very much. So I completely understand. I completely understand. The next panel session will begin, but before that, I really have to give this away. Otherwise, my bosses will not be happy with me. So I made it simple, okay? I need to know the name. When you look at the CD note, right? There are these 6 guys on the CD note. They, to me, are the original Avengers. When you go, they're the ones that, fought. They wanted the British out. They wanted them to pay, the veterans and everything. I mean, there was a tragedy on the 28th of February. A couple of people died. That's a tragedy. But these people are actually, history calls them the founding leaders of Ghana. So they are our original Avengers. Kwame Nkrumah is out. I had to leave him out because, I have to make this a little challenging. So my question is simple. Who are the rest of the 5 of the big 6? For shopping vouchers. That's all. That's all I need. 5 minutes and we're done, and you can go shopping. Okay. So I think yes. So the rest of the 5 of the big 6. I really want to come here. I will, but I want to go here because you guys. They say your energy is not giving. So if to me, no, 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 no. I'm not biased. I promise. I'm not biased. but I feel like y'all have something to give. So let me be that catalyst for you to bring it out, okay? So, one name from the big six, except for Kwame Nkrumah. Okay, my gentleman.
Ubechi Lamti.
There you go. And it's that simple. I have to. So it's five, right? Okay. One, two, three, four. All right. So one here, and I have to go to the back. I know, I know, I know. Don't worry. I'm standing tall. Okay. Hello. Oh, you should bribe me. I'm getting drunk with the power, man. Okay. One way. One way. One way. One way. Okay, you see, they're calling me. One way. Oh. One way. All right, I gotta give it to these people. Okay, because I gave it to a guy the first time.
Akwache.
There you go. Alrighty. Christmas came early. Yo, if I fall, nobody should take a video. Don't put it online. Don't do that. Okay? Awesome. But I'm taking my time. So, we have Opeche Bilamte and Okoje. We need three more from the big six. Who do I go to next? Here. Popo, I'm not feeling it, man. You don't want to go and shop? Where do I go? It's louder there. Where do I go? It's louder there. Where do I go? Woo. There's so much energy here. Where do I go? You know, next one.
JB Dankwa.
Right, JB Dankwa. We have two more. I gotta go this way. All right. Yo, you people, your energy is amazing. Please don't beat me. I beg you. Okay, we have two more for y'all to go shopping. Contestants, you're not part. Because y'all are gonna get gifts anyway. So no contestants allowed. But you're in uniform. Hello? I'm coming. I'll come there. I'll come there. I'll definitely come there. I'll definitely. Okay. I'm gonna give it to him. I know. Don't be mad at me. Oh. It's not me.
Edward Akufado.
Akufado. There you go. Sorry for left and what they say. Okay. What's going on? With your family? Disqualified. Who do I give this to? Really? I'm looking for a girl though. I've already given it to three guys. I've already given. I'm gonna give it to Dennis. So kind of looks like you're going to do this with your friends, isn't it? That's okay. Oh wait, the last person.
Yata.
That's right. And that is it. A round of applause for yourselves. Please don't be mad if you did that. No losers here. Awesome. So, Tolu, if you're here, if Tolu is here, we're ready for the next session of the panel discussion. Right after the panel discussion, we will be having a snack break. So what is going to happen is that we came in our numbers. Thank you so much for doing that. We're so happy that you accepted our invitation and you're here. So because of the numbers, the ushers will direct you as to where to go to get your food so that we can just reduce the chaos a little, okay? Thank you so much. So Tolu, we're ready for you.
I'm Shewa, actually. That's all right. Okay, so we're still here at Payaza FinTech Connect. Before we get right into the second panel discussion, a video will be played here. Uh, there's uh, there's someone. He's a product designer at Payaza, right? Started out as an intern at Payaza and slowly, gradually worked his way through to actually being a full staff at Payaza and has been doing exceptionally well. Works as the product designer at Payaza. And there's also someone else who was also an intern at Payaza, working with the customer experience team, and she has been doing amazingly well. So Payaza is not just it's not just a fintech company that provides financial technology solutions, but we also see to the growth of the employees. And especially Tolu is very, very passionate about employee growth, employee development. So yes, the video can actually be played now and it'll get us right into their journey.
Hi everyone, my name is Chance Agent Customer TV at Payaza.
Being so I was a foreign level in university. I got an internship and this was I know someone, I know someone I knew in university. Kind of connected with them. And took the chance, I took the lead as an intern and thinking I'm gonna follow this. You know, it's been a lot of like there's been a lot of back and forth really, but I'm just really happy that I took that chance and where I am right now and really making that decision.
Competent. I am interning here and experience like I've been able to like learn things that I really being an intern is an experience that I could not take that university should have. And this experience have made me understand myself better.
One thing that I like about my job is that I'm able to create experiences. Not just like in a different feeling, something from your mind and take out to the world. Like people are using the things that I came up with, like the experiences that I'm creating, impacting people's lives. And when you see it customized, you feel this sitting way of it. He like he's doing what he needs to do. Gives me this kind of joy. Make up kind of thing.
What I love about my job is the ability to actually help someone, the ability to help someone solve problems, makes smile to them happy. I love my job because I'm able to help and put smile on people's faces.
Don't give anybody any kind of advice to be just put yourself out there and into scared to think that like there's so many ways to carry out that try. I think they tried about 5 different career paths. Why I figured out that okay, I was really good at product design. So try and really see the one feel like you're gonna start off like fine. So yeah, like,
One advice I would give people is to actually try and be able to unlearn and learn new things. What you know is not actually what is true, and you can always learn, no matter how much. a lot to be learned. Thank you so much for having me.
Okay, thank you so much. So that was Baba today, a product designer on the the tech team, right? And Awali, customer experience specialist, right, under the non-tech support team. Okay, and as you can see, they started off as interns, had a very amazing journey, grew to where they are now, and I just want to say that you could also be like Babajide and Awili. We actually have a very wide room and wide opportunity for growth at Piazza. Okay, now stepping into the second panel discussion. Even the guys that were giving me energy before are not giving me the energy that I need. What's going on? Are you guys hungry? Okay, hold on, calm down. After the second panel discussion, you guys would go eat something. That's cool. It's cool, oh, it has to be cool. It has to be cool. Okay, so this second panel discussion is actually for the non-tech support team, and they'll be shedding more light into their journey as well, and giving telling you all that it is that you need to know about creating a career path in this industry. So the first person that I would invite on stage is actually a colleague of mine that I work directly with, Damilola Adeniji from Brand Comms and Marketing. Please give him a round of applause as he comes on stage. Okay, so as you can see, his bio is being displayed here. So you can actually see that he's not a small person. He's actually big in his face. Okay. Next person is Nancy Yarko. I hope I pronounced that correctly. She's from the compliance team at Payaza, Ghana. Thank you so much. And next we have Mercy. I'm sorry, I really do not know how to pronounce your surname, but she's from the finance team at Payaza, Ghana. What? Okay, I think I'll just have to learn how to pronounce your surname after this. Osei Bim Pong. Osei. I'm so sorry. Okay, so it's really nice to have three of you up here with me, and also, oh my, I forgot to call my Oga opposite. Why would I do? Okay, so inviting Joseph up here. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, Joseph. I'm so sorry. Okay, so right about now we're getting into it. It's really nice. I'm still here as your moderator, Shewa, seeing your beautiful, handsome, lovely faces. Okay. Whew. Who do I start with? Ladies first. Oh, okay. Okay. Mercy. Mercy. We're starting with you. Okay, so here you go. Who's the lady that said she loves money and she wants to work in finance? Okay, great. Mercy loves money too and she's working in finance. So Mercy, can you tell us a bit about your journey working in finance, especially as Payaza?
Okay, hi. Good afternoon to us all. My name is Mercy Osei Bimpon. I'm the finance lead for Ghana. And I would like to say thank you for coming and then thank you to our committee who handled this whole program. And then thank you to management for having us here. So my journey in finance. So I think I decided to be a finance person way back in class two. Believe it or not, but I wanted to be a finance person as far as class two. I saw a nice lady who came to do money things. And as a kid, I liked money matters, like my sister said. So money motivated me to really be here. Um, so starting off as a I knew I wanted to be a chartered accountant, but I didn't know what I had to do to become a chartered accountant. So I inquired after the lady visited my school in class two, and then I realized I had to study something related to accounting. So hello, UCC guys. Hello, hello. So I'm a proud UCC graduate. I did Bachelor of Commerce at the University of Cape Coast, and I chartered. I wrote it most stressful examination in Ghana, Institute of Chartered Accountants, Ghana. And I found myself as a chartered accountant. So, as a finance person, I would say I haven't really stayed more than 3 years in a company, but I think Payaza is one place that I would really want to stay for a while. It gives me the energy that I work here with. I mean, the kind of energy that I want to experience, the kind of challenges that you meet on a daily basis. So as a finance person, I've worked with the banking sector, I've worked in the audit sector, I've worked in the agri sector, I've worked in the electric engineering sector. And I realized I've worked as an accountant, as an auditor, and then back as a finance person, as in a finance lead who juggles both audits, accounts, all of it together. My role in Payaza covers managing stakeholders. So you deal with both internal and external stakeholders as a finance person. You deal with the money. You see the money moving in and out, and you have to make sure that, oh God, at the end of the day, your books are balancing. You make sure that whatever be the case, the books are balancing. You make sure that merchants are receiving their settlements and in a timely manner. No two ways about it. Else you'll be sleeping and then merchants will be calling your lines. You make sure that merchants are getting in their payments on time. You make sure that cash flow is properly managed. And then you also make sure that the regulators are being well catered for. Else, in the space we find ourselves as a fintech company, they'll come at you. So we make sure that GRA is certified. They are receiving the needed attention they want or they need to get. The bankers are getting the needed attention that they need to get. And that has been the journey and experience in Payaza. It comes with the challenge, a new challenge altogether every day. There's no stagnation or routine activity. So I'm kind of putting together all the experiences that I've had in the various um, areas or in the various industries that I've had the opportunity to work as either account person, I, IT, whichever field that I have been able to work out. I come here at FinTech in Payaza, bringing all those experiences together. I think it's been challenging and it's been fun. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mercy. Like the only thing that I was hearing out of everything that she said was money, money, money.
Of course, money is sweet. It's good.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I can actually relate to what she said, right? It's my first time working in the fintech industry, with Payaza, and it's actually very interesting, very challenging, and I just find myself always being on toes. Now to Joseph, right? I would like if you can shed more light into your role as Payaza and the activities that you do.
All right, thank you very much. I'm Joseph Kwesi Bills, a business development manager. I'm also located in Ghana. All right. So, what I basically do on a day-to-day basis. So, as a business development manager, there are two things that you do. Okay. So there's a part where you would have to hunt and there's a part where you'd have to farm. So I see myself as a hunter and I see myself as a farmer. What I mean by that is I have to make sure I bring businesses to Payaza. I've been in the fintech industry for a little bit about 3 years. And when I started my journey in the fintech industry, I started with sales. So do I have anybody here who likes sales? My sales guys. God bless you. Yes. So I had a passion for sales. So I decided to, try it out in fintech. Fintech is a very gray area. I didn't really know much about fintech. But when I got to fintech, I realized that fintech sales is a different ball game. And it's so exciting. I decided to, do my best to be able to understand the landscape. So basically what I do on a daily basis, I try to find businesses to network. So I've been doing a lot of networking. I've been trying to engage a lot of businesses locally, internationally, like global businesses. I find ways and means to be able to negotiate very good prices. What I also do is that I also try and identify businesses that have problems. All right. One of the things that also got me to really enjoy my work is when I realized that I was able to solve a particular problem for one of the big OMCs in Ghana. They had issues with payments when you go to the pump, when you go to the filling station. Then I've encountered that challenge for quite some time. So I decided to go and engage them at the head office. And based on the solution I was able to present, they really liked the innovation and the technology that is going to really solve their problem. When they embraced it, it was able to solve much of their problem. It was able to help them get a lot of margins on their revenues and their profits. And one day I was sitting back and I was like, when I continue to do this thing for some time, I'll be able to help a lot of businesses. So that is the satisfaction. And so each and every day when I wake up in the morning, I'll say to myself, what is the next challenge? Where am I going to look out? So as for salespeople, we keep on hunting people and trying to find their pain points, their issues, how fintech can be able to solve their problems, how we are going to help them to sleep at night whilst our systems work for them. So those are some of the few things that I do on a daily basis and then also at Payaza.
Thank you so much, Joseph. One thing I'm always hearing at the office is meeting targets when it comes to sales, and I really don't know how you guys do it. You guys are like superheroes in that aspect.
Yes. I missed that part. We are responsible for bringing money to the business, and all the time I say that. Thank you very much. All the time I say that when we the salespeople we don't bring in money, nobody get paid. The engineers will not get paid. The compliance people will not get paid. Finance will not have money to manage. So we are to make sure that we bring in a lot of businesses. So in Bears, we strictly do B2B. So we have stakeholders. And what I focus on, not only in Ghana, I focus on the landscape in Africa, trying to bring businesses outside the shores of Africa to Africa. And those who also want to do business in Africa, from Africa to other countries, I'm able to do that. Like I'm responsible to do all those things. So we ensure that a lot of money comes. If you don't meet your targets, uh, management will always be on your neck, and the feeling is not pleasant. But I am very sure that it's a place that you would always want to be in sales.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm very, very sure.
Target is one thing, and management's being on your neck to meet target is another thing.
Yeah, but when we are during the conversations, one thing that I think resonates is the word passion. Passion. So when you find your right passion, I strongly believe that is going to be the drive. That is going to be the force. And also, when you know that you are working in a system that innovates, it doesn't get boring because a place where everything is always the same all the time, but you see innovations, you see technology, you see solutions being brought out, solving a lot of problems. There's so much satisfaction in it. That is where you also look at. Naturally, you struggle probably because you are a hunter. Hunter, when you go to farm, it's not all the time you get meat. But there are some meat when it comes, it can serve you throughout 4 years, 5 years. And those who are in sales, they understand. When you land a very big deal, you go on vacation.
Yeah.
Yes, so it's ups and down, but I can promise you it is really enjoying.
Okay, I would really like to hear from Nancy now. Working in the sales team at Payaza Africa, how has it been for you?
Okay, I work with the compliance team.
Oh, compliance. I'm
Thank
so
you.
sorry.
That's fine. Thank you. And thank you all for also joining the program today. Compliance. How many of you have heard of compliance before? Most of the time when you mention you're a compliance person, they ask, what do you do? It's not like a very popular role that all of us know, but it's a key role in the financial industry, especially in pay as in the fintech. When the CEO was talking, he mentioned that Africa needs to move from the mineral resources to growing wealth, driving wealth. So a business like Payaza will drive innovation to create wealth. Where compliance comes in is that we have to ensure that I'm trying to explain it in the simplest form for you to understand. Whilst we are driving innovation to build wealth, we are ensuring that what we are doing will not cost us bad lessons. A business like Payaza is exposed to risk from customers who you are dealing with, territories that you're operating in, or where the customers are coming from, your business processes, your channels, and then the products that we are bringing on board or the products that we are releasing into the market. All these are risk areas that a business is exposed to. Whilst they are driving innovation to build wealth, the business might not look at or see all these things. So compliance comes in as the unit or the function that ensures that the business is doing the right thing and they are safe from all these risks. So that is compliance in a nutshell. And in Payaza, we put in controls and measures to ensure that the people that we are dealing with, that's the customers we are onboarding, they are safe to do business with. And we who are providing the services to you, you can trust us with your details, with your money, and you can have confidence in doing the business with us. So there's the part that we are protecting the business from risk and damages, and there's the part that we are ensuring that we are doing the right thing. In the compliance landscape or in the business of fintech, you don't work in isolation. There are regulators who ensure that you're doing the right thing. They ensure that the rules and the regulations or the laws that they are bringing out, the business is complying. And if that is not in place, you can start a business and do anything that you want because the goal is to drive wealth. So if you are doing a business and there's nobody checking that are you doing the right thing, are you on the right path, we tend to do what we want. And if we are doing what we want, we might use means that you cannot trust us with your business or you cannot trust us with your money. And that is what we ensure that we make sure that the regulators' rules and the laws are being abided to. And that is in Ghana here, for instance. Bank of Ghana is a regulator. Bank of Ghana has different laws that they want us to obey, and we have to ensure that the business is obeying it. And internally, we have to ensure that the employees are also delivering on their mandates ethically, and that's where we come in. So there are policies that we develop that shapes what we do. When I talk about policies, it's like guidelines we put together to ensure that we are doing the right thing. So there are different policies that we put together. I was talking about channels. When you look at the business in the fintech industry, some of the risks that you're exposed to, I mentioned the kind of people, the customers you're dealing with. It is easier for people to use these digital and technological platforms to do fraudulent activities mainly is anti-money laundering. Time will not allow me to explain what anti-money laundering is, but in just one line, I would say that anti-money laundering is, laundering, washing.
So when you wash dirty money to look very good, dirty money like money that is coming from drug trade, selling of arms, people use these platforms to ensure to get their money into the system legally, and that's where we become gatekeepers at a payaza, that these people would not use our system to launder money, because when they do and investigations goes on and then you are found, you can't be fined. I told you that we don't work alone, we are working in a regulator space, so you can't be fined. And imagine if you know that pay as a system is where fraudulent activities are taking place. You wouldn't want to bring your business there. So that is what we do in a nutshell. And that is what I have been working together with my team at Payaza.
Thank you so much, Nancy. Woo! That was a lot. And I just have to say, like, as much as we love money, as much as we want to make a lot of money, we have to ensure that the right gatekeeping is done and we are actually following the policies that are actually put in place. And that is what Nancy and the same at Payaza do for us. Now, moving on to Damilola, right? Can you like walk us through your journey, your career journey? Have you worked at other industries, and how did you find yourself in the fintech industry? Uh, Payaza especially.
All right. My journey is quite interesting, and that's because I okay, yeah, I have been privileged to work across different industries, and my journey started in what's it called? Agencies trying to put campaigns together, trying to understand people basically. So I've been privileged to also work across different industries, starting from telcos to FMCGs, and just to mention a few. And for me, the whole journey actually started when I started understanding the power of storytelling, the power of connecting to people and wanting to appeal to people in the right words. So yeah, I am a product marketing manager at Payaza, and let me so simply put here, that person that makes Payaza look like a cool kid makes it look like something you want to be a part of, right? So yeah, thank you. So now to make it to further buttress the point and to also give context to what I'm saying, when it comes to how I actually found myself here and how I tend to apply that to what I do at Payaza, one thing that I take to heart a lot is consumers. Each and every person in this room today is my concern. And why do I say that? I want you to see my brand and I want you to embrace it, to be a part of it, right? And marketing for me is very broad. Just to show off hands, are there content creators in the room? Okay, interesting. Show of hands. How many of you are following players on Instagram? Wow. I'll ask that question again before we leave the stage. I think you should follow us on social media. You would see how we embody the brand, how we carry the brand around, right? So I said earlier, I've worked across different brands, starting from Delco to FMCG, and then one thing that I've always understood about people is they want you to meet them at their need state, right? And one famous what's it called? Manufacturer Henry Ford once said he did a research and he said he asked people, what do you want? And they said they wanted a faster horse, right? People because they wanted to travel even faster, right? But then because of the marketing strategies, the marketing mindset that he had, he knew obviously you can't make it like that or move faster. He provided a car instead, and that's where people like me come in and make the job of every other person sitting down on this table, make their job easy to understand what you need and give them the necessary information on how to sell to you, from the man from sales, how to build the right product from the guys in product, on how to get you everything you need. So you see, we are like that connecting dot that connects you and every other person in Payaza. So it's been an exciting journey so far, giving you the necessary solutions that you need. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Damilola. Just to brag, I actually work in the brand comms and marketing department as well, but as a content writer. So, you know. And just like Damilola said, Payaza is actually the cool kid. Like we're the cool kid of the fintech industry. So I don't know why most of you are not following us yet. I know you want to like be in touch and know exactly what it is that we are actually up to. So I would really like if you can actually take your phones now and go on social media, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, YouTube, subscribe to our channel, search for at my Payaza and give us a follow. Okay? Okay, so to Mercy, right? I know at Paya, we try as much as possible to create a work environment that is gender balanced. But I would really like to know, working in the fintech industry, especially in an industry that is mostly male dominated, are there any challenges that you have actually come across? And how did you overcome those challenges?
Well, yes, there are challenges in the industry. But in the line of working in a male dominated industry, I'll say um, naturally I align with guys more than ladies, even though I'm a lady. I had some funny experiences growing up. So I have lots of male friends than ladies. So one thing I realize is when it comes to guys, dealing with guys, um, everybody has an ego. So you tend to make sure that you're giving, whether a guy or a lady, you're making sure that that person is getting the respect that he or she deserves. Once you whether the person is below you, above you, you ensure that you are working with the utmost respect. Once you are respecting the parties you are playing with, naturally, respect is reciprocal. So you end up receiving the respect that you need. As cute as I am, I face that challenge a lot. I mean, when
Very
I started off
cutesy,
my
very
career
demure.
back in the banking sector, I had to manage 28 branches. You I grew up as a customer service person up to a regional operations manager, handling 28 branches. And my name preceded my personality, like my being. So they get to the branch and they get to like you working and you see my mail message sent me. Oh God, you are in a haste to get it done, but they didn't know me to be like this cute. So I get to your branch for a physical inspection or a physical visitation, and they are like, "Wow, you you make us run helter skelter." And I think there are some friends with my banking field. They'll just tell you, but ensuring that you're respecting all the individuals that you working with and you do that, believe you me, that respect would help you overcome, like you wouldn't have them those bottlenecks that you feel whilst people are trying to say, oh, you're not respecting me, so I'm not going to help you. I'm going to at the corner they'll be backbiting and making plans at you. No, no, no. Once you are exhibiting that respect and at a very high level and working with so much integrity and consciously making sure that you are doing your job and you are doing it in a timely manner so that other parties who depend on you and your output wouldn't be neglected or wouldn't have to be backlacking because you are not delivering in a timely manner. I believe that once you do that, you'll be able to handle the various hurdles that comes with working in male denominated industries. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mercy. Okay, so one thing I know from my time working with Payaza is that just like Mercy said, You have to like respect your colleagues, know the people that you're working with, and Payaza has really created a safe space, a great place to work at, whereby collaboration and the flow of work is actually easier for us to do. So, okay, without further ado, without okay, one more question, right? I just want to hear from Dami. Like, okay, so what is that if you could go back in time, what is that one advice you would actually give your younger self that's like concerning your career path or, you know, yes, please. Each person has to answer that. 30 seconds. Yes.
All right. One advice I'll give myself is to be free, take on more, do more, try to express yourself as much as you can. Leave your comfort zone if possible, like leave your comfort zone as much as you can. Explore, right? And there's one word I like to play around with. If you don't want to be like everybody, then avoid thinking like everybody. You need to set your standards. You need to identify. You need to place yourself in a unique space. In marketing, we call it unique selling proposition. You need to distinguish yourself from the crowd. Find your niche. Find your purpose. Find whatever it is that makes you happy and go for it. Thank you.
So I'll tell myself to educate yourself beyond the classroom. There are a lot of things that you would learn from the classroom that might have little relevance on the market space. So learn, educate yourself beyond the classroom, develop your skills, be open to learning from different places. Use social media to your advantage. There are a lot of people you can follow, a lot of blogs you can read from. Once you are building your skills and you're developing yourself, you become relevant in the market. And the more skills you are able to present in the market, the more you earn because we are paying you for what you are able to deliver. So I'll tell myself early in my career to learn beyond the classroom, develop my skills, read more. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so I'll tell myself go to school. Seriously, it's a saying. You see, they were all laughing. It's something we always say in Payaza. Go to school. We emphasize on it. Go to school, and not when I say school, I don't see school to be just like Legon. No, everywhere is a school campus for you. Even as we are here, just make sure you are learning and make sure that you don't limit yourself. No more limitation. Just break boundaries and trust God. Thank you.
I just want to chip in this. At Payaza, every 3 months, you're supposed to present a course you have done. So it's more of like all the time, our CEO will say, school, learn, 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 learn. So that's what we always do. What I'll tell myself um, is always take risk. For me, I feel like most of us are, we find it difficult to take risk. Move out of your comfort zone, keep learning, all right, and push yourself up and above. And the sky is always the limit. Let's keep on pushing ourselves, and we'll always make greater gains. Thank you very much.
You can wrap up, Shiva. You can wrap up the panel.
Okay, yeah, just before she does that, you can actually take the conversation online. Go and check what we do at Payaza. Follow us. You on our stories on IG. Add yours to the what's it called thread we are creating on Twitter. Let's just keep the conversation going, and you never can tell. Let's just keep pushing the brand forward. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. This was actually a very beautiful panel session. Thank you so much, Joseph. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Damilola. Thank you, Mercy. And thank you, Adeshewa.
Awesome. Let's give it up for our moderator and our panelists. Please do not be in a hurry when everything is over. You need to really network with these people. I will personally recommend the beautiful lady in the purple, Nancy, very, very, very intelligent woman. But if Nancy is on the team, then you should know that everybody is like that. So please connect with all of them, learn from them, and I know that this industry is something that you are going to take when in just huge storm, and I'm so excited about that. Now we are famished, aren't we? Very, very hungry. So are the ushers here because we are ready to be directed? They will come. Okay, great, great, awesome. So we have them here. Please, we have enough food for everyone, so do not worry, nothing is going to get finished. When they direct you, you go get your food, and after that, we'll be having the inter-school competition. So make sure that you stick around for that. Thank you very much. And I know our wonderful Thank you, thank you. And I know our wonderful media will also give us music. Let's give it up for media. Let's give it up for the ushers. You guys are amazing. So thank you, and we'll be back for the inter-school competition. Alright, thank you. Please, you were given some sheets when you came in. You'll be using the blue one for your snacks. So please take that along when you're going, okay? The blue sheets. Thank you very much.
DJ Shinsky, the mix, free download. www.djshinsky.com. Now generating all Windows space, expanding international DA, Jay Shinsky.
It's a beat, nothing fever. Wow, wow, wow. It wouldn't make a difference. I'm on the station. To make my It's the vibes, vibes. I was one day. If I you love is what I extreme loving you is not you. What should drive me crazy says no one. But baby, I don't think much to baby. I'm like, I mean, like, for me, I just wanna be there when you see me. Baby, you know, see, I'm
I hope you can hear me from outside. In 5 minutes, we will be starting with the inter-school competition. So if you're done eating, we kindly ask you to take your seats, come back inside and take your seats. We will be starting the inter-school competition in 5 minutes. Thank you.
program network at DJ Shinsky. Download this mix at djshinsky.com.
Please, can the representative of Valley View and UPSA come to the stage right now? This is concerning the inter-school competition. I'll be starting in a minute. A representative of the contestants for Valley View and UPSA. Thank you. Right. Welcome back from that very short commercial break. Hope you had something to eat. We will definitely be having lunch for you if the snack was not enough, do not worry. We got you with lunch. So we're going to move into the third part of our conference today, and that is the inter-school competition. So some schools were given some tasks and they have completed it and they're coming to display what they have had, I mean, they have worked on so far. And like I said, the winner is going to walk out of here with a whopping $2,000. Okay. So that is what is going to happen. But with this competition, there are no losers. So everybody has something. But we all want the $2,000 in it. So we are going to work really hard. Good luck to all the contestants. And I hope that you guys do your very, very best. I'm rooting for all of you. So now, this is what is going to happen. I'm going to tell you the order in which the schools are going to come, okay? So the first school that will be coming will be UCC. The second school would be Valley View University. The third will be UPSA. Fourth, Ashesi University. The fifth is Ghana Communication and Technology University. ALX will be our final school. So that is what we'll be doing, alrighty? So I want to introduce our judges for this wonderful, wonderful event. We have Nancy. Nancy, if you can give us a wave so we can see you. That's Nancy. Joseph, please give us a wave. Beautiful. Dami is here. And Ayobami, you are also part of us. So wherever you are, we need you, Ayobami, but we're going to start. And the judges will be looking out for some things, okay? Number one, well, this is in no particular order, so please do not freak out. But we're going to be looking out your PowerPoint outlook. We're also going to be looking at speaking in context to the topic given, meaning that y'all got to stick to the script. If you go off, the judges will know. You also will be graded on your team presentation coherence and your appearance. I know there are other things like quality of work, quality of graphic design, all of that is going to be looked at. All right. So, all the best to all our contestants. So, we're going to start with our visitors, University of Cape Coast UCC. A round of applause for UCC. Oh, please keep clapping till they come. Keep clapping till they come. Righty. So there's a problem statement. We're given a problem and they're solving it. So I'm going to read it so we'll all know what we are all informed of what is going on. So the booming banana business, a fintech challenge. Now imagine this. Awa, I hope I said that right. A young farmer in Ghana has a thriving banana plantation. Her bananas are known for her quality and taste, and demand is high. However, she is it, I'm sure it's a he, right? Oh, she. She faces a major hurdle: limited access to financial services. Local banks require hefty collateral for loans, and traditional money lenders charge really high interest rates. This cripples her ability to invest in her farm's growth. She also cannot hire additional workers and expand her reach to new markets. This scenario is all too common for small and medium sized businesses across Africa. Lack of access to financial tools hinders their ability to grow and participate in the formal economy. Your challenge, that is the participants, is to design a fintech solution that provides our with accessible and affordable financial services, simplifies financial processes and promotes financial inclusion, empowers her to manage her finances effectively and invest in her business growth. Think they're supposed to think outside the box, and their solution can involve mobile money platforms, it can involve alternative credit scoring systems, blockchain technology, and or any combination of these. All right. I like it. It's practical. So this is what we're going so this is what they're doing. They're providing a solution for this hypothetical situation. So, UCC, all the best.
Good afternoon. My name is Blessing Jesinyakon. With me is Aaron Lamte and Frank Akwe. We are representing Team UCC. Now, our presentation is on providing a solution, a fintech solution for a young banana farmer in Ghana. Now, picture this with me. Awa is standing in the middle of her thriving banana farm. Her bananas are not just like any bananas, they are the best in the region, known for their rich and quality taste. Demand is even through the roof. But she has one problem. She's unable to raise funds to scale up her business, to grow her business. Because the banks are charging high, or the banks are requiring higher collateral, and the interest rates of money lenders are exorbitant. So what does she do now? She's in a fix, and that's where we come in. Now, we are providing a solution that is divided or compartmentalized into three components: green crowdfunding, tokenization, and alternative credit scoring. Now, I'm going to move on to talk about my personal favorites, my personal favorite green crowdfunding. Now, green crowdfunding is a combination of two giants we are all aware of. That's green financing and crowdfunding, right? Now, what is happening is we are creating a green crowdfunding platform that is focusing on sustainability and what? Agriculture. And this is what we are going to allow our to do. Our is going to enroll a campaign on the platform that will allow her showcase her abilities to use eco-friendly farm practices like drip irrigation, like sustainable pest control. See, this would attract a certain class of investors, right? And by that, I mean investors who are interested in sustainable farm practices, eco-friendly agriculture, and all that stuff. Now, the platform is not going to leave our hanging and just wait for the investors to come. What is going to happen is the platform itself has certain options to try to expedite the process of getting the investors to invest in our products. And what do we do? We have what we call tiered investment options that offers rewards for a certain level of a certain level of investment that each investor gives. So these rewards could range from farm tours to some form of exclusive products for a certain level of investment and all that stuff. So this would increase that form of feeling of the investors because they realize that they are making money. That's one. and also they are helping people like our scale up their business, and also realize that they are also protecting the planet. And what does that draw our attention to? Three P's: people, profits, and planet. That's the three P's of triple bottom line. And that's basically what we are leveraging on to ensure that our is able to scale up her business and also protect the environment. We are not done. Now, this platform will include measures that will kind of track. There are tools that will kind of track and then report on the environmental impact of our products, the environmental impact, like the carbon emissions and all that. You see, it will create some form of transparency and trust with the investors. Because once they see this person is doing what they said they would do, it creates some form of what? Trust. Another thing is it will provide some form of database and information as to like that will help in generating credit score for our in terms of raising funds from other sources and others. So this platform goes beyond doing what just raising money for our, but protecting the environment as a whole. A practical example is the partnership between MTN Ghana and Grow for Me in 2023. Now we came across this on the article on the online platform of Financial and Business Times, financial private newspaper with a coverage of over 300,000 people. Now, look at the following of this newspaper. Look at the following of MTN Ghana. Look at the following of Grow for Me. You see, you realize there's a large pool of investors to draw from, which means whatever thing they offer would attract a certain class of investors from that particular pool. And that's what we are leveraging on to ensure that our is successful in providing or raising funds to scale up a production, to do what she's supposed to do and then support her business. So I'm going to allow my colleagues to continue with the other parts of our solution. Thank you.
Okay. So continuing from where my colleague left off, for our innovation, we are focusing on tokenization. Here we combine the traditional agriculture initiative with digital currency. So tokenization basically leads to the formation of digital assets based of which its value is based on a real asset. Here, the real asset in question is banana production. So we believe this initiative will give Howard the liquidity she needs, the cash to expand. So how the system will work? So basically, we believe farmers as they produce have the track record of production since they spoke of how are having good systems in place and producing more. So we believe we can estimate the production for the future banana yields, then establish a fungible tradable measure. That is where we say 5 bananas to 1 token, reflecting current market trends or valuation of banana production. So how will we enroll this platform? First of all, we take the initiative of the initial coin offering, which is the likeliness of the IPO for investment bank. Here, we introduce or subscribe investors who are interested in our tokens to invest in our initiative. So we believe in this monetized initiative. And also, the Bank of Ghana just issued an exposure draft on digital assets, and as such, it would have to be in line with such regulations. So in order to ensure our investors have value for money, we will ensure there's real-time access to information. They're able to track their banana production in sequence and also know their investment is what is protected. Then we have the redemption initiative. So upon the maturity of the banana, as an investor, you can either redeem your tokens for cash or basically for the banana yields, or even substitute for other forms of digital assets per your discretion. So in order to see the practicability of this initiative, we will look at AgroToken Argentina. So they are a fintech firm who have applied tokenization to provide financing for small-scale farmers in grain in South America and Argentina. These are remote farmers who do not have access to finance, but through AgroToken, they're able to increase their production and produce more. I leave it on to my colleague.
Okay, I continue from where he left. Our main theme is finding the source of finance for our. Now, come to think of this. If you are a financial institution or a lender, would you feel comfortable giving fund to someone without having adequate information about their financial history, their ability to pay, or detailed information about their business operation? Do you do that? Now, this alternative credit initiative was introduced just to be able to obtain adequate and tailored information about farmers so as to be able to give financial assistance to farmers like our. According to the Bank of Ghana report in 2019, estimated that the lending rate in agriculture sector are mostly higher than that of other sectors. Now, the challenges they sometimes face in giving farmers in giving loans to farmers, as I mentioned earlier, is lack of comprehensive and tailored information. How does this credit rating system help to overcome this problem? Now, one solution is that they are going to use non-traditional data. When I'm talking about non-traditional data, I'm looking at their social behavior, their payment history to assess their credit worthiness of these individuals. So a practical example is the implementation of the AgroFiles Ghana. Now, this is the data I'm talking about. This is the non-traditional data I'm talking about. We are going to look at the transactional records, as in what are they in terms of mobile money, the Momo we are going to use. What other sources are they channeled their funds into? Are they using it into agriculture based? Agriculture based, are they purchasing or are they using the Momo to purchase anything related to agriculture? Then we are going to look at the agronomics data survey, credit history, weather forecast and records, and alternative data sources. Then another problem the credit scoring card seek to solve is the importance of the credit rating agencies. What are their importance? Their importance is to link up with the financial institutions because this financial institution have access to the credit records of these farmers. So if they're able to partner with the credit bureau agencies, they're able to get or fetch information from their credit history, which enables this financial institution to be able to provide information to be able to provide funding needs to farmers like our. So in conclusion, our fintech solution is not it's just looking beyond the financial services. It's just a bridge to opportunity by providing access to affordable funding opportunities. Um, it likes to empower entrepreneurship like young hour to overcome financial barriers and also ultimately increase economic development in Africa at large. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much. I think they can take their seats, right? Yes, you can take your seats. They did that they had about 48 seconds more to go. So that was that. I think that I need to let the judges know that they stuck to time. Alrighty, we're gonna move on. Our next school we'll call Valley View University. Sakam.
Mr. Chairman, the panel of judges, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, House. I am in the person of Yabua Bright Pepra, and I'm here with my colleagues,
Gideon Asarichum,
Melrick Janji.
and we are representing Valley View University. Mr. Chairman, Ghana is among the top 3 countries in West Africa and Central Africa that involves in the production of banana. And according to statistics, Ghana has 2 major companies that deals with the banana production. We have the gel and the Virel. The gel is the Ghana Exotic Limited, and the Virel is the Volta River Estate Limited. They are all located in the eastern region of Ghana. And according to statistics done by the gipaghana.org, in the year 2023, that was last year, Ghana realized from our total exports 0.332% of our total production from banana production and its exportation. And also with the contribution to our GDP, Ghana produces from banana we have about 13% production or contribution to our GDP from the horticultural production. And indeed, we can see the significant impact, economic impact banana production and its exportation has on the economy of Ghana. And with the production, when we look at gel and the Virel, they contribute about 80% production distribution to European countries like France, Italy, and Belgium, and to 20% to other African countries like Senegal, Mali, Gambia, and some other African countries. Now we are here to. Now we have been faced with a challenge where a farmer known as Mrs. Sawa is facing a challenge of one, access to capital. Two, because of the inaccessibility to capital, because of the hefty loans the local lenders are giving, she's not able to expand her market. That's why you see market barriers here. And also, she is having limited financial literacy or education. And we are here to provide a solution to these problems and challenges Mrs. Awa is facing as a banana farmer. And our vision and mission is to provide and empower the farmers who are into the banana production with agricultural finance revolution, and also empower them. And our vision is to bring them into a financial inclusion on our platform. And we have developed a system which is called the Banana Pay. And the Banana Pay is a system that will bring a one-time solution to the challenges we stated previously. So on our platform, Banana Pay, we will see these are the solutions actually. So we have crowdfunding platform on our Banana Pay system. So when we talk about crowdfunding, it is a pool of funds by farmers who on our system. I remember I read a book written by Robert Guinea, and he says the book title is The 48 Laws of Power. And in the 18th law of power, he says that isolation is not good, and isolation, the result is loneliness. And if you want to engage in others' activity, it will help. So there should be a web influence. And the web influence will be a pool of funds by the farmers on the crowdfunding platform. Sorry. So this platform will be one where farmers will be contributing to other farmers to support their initiative or an ongoing process which they are into. So here the crowdfunding could be an equity or an investor crowdfunding base. It could be the reward crowdfunding base, or it could be a loan crowdfunding base, which is also known as a peer-to-peer, where farmers will contribute to other farmers. In this case, will support our in the production and expansion of a market to other places. And we also, on our platform, provide detailed financial services such as microloans. We'll give them with savings policies and also insurance policies such as fire policy and other policies on our platform. We already know about Momo. So we integrate on our platform, then MTN Momo we know. And finally, we have blockchain technology on our platform, which will serve as a form of transparency, where ledgers and other transactions which the farmers will take parts will be available for other investors to ensure that they have track records of their transactions.
So we have key features for farmers. So my colleague talked about crowdfunding. So this is how the crowdfunding is also going to work. For example, if a farmer needs an irrigation system, they don't need to go and queue for loans. Sometimes these small scale farmers don't have collaterals and stuff. So they put it on the platform, which is Banana Pay, and those who are interested in the idea give to support what their project ideas. We also have mobile accessibility. Think about a farmer in their farm able to ask for loan from their mobile phone without going to what a banking service. They can request loan, send money to and fro from investors to what the farmers. Then financially literacy too. So SMS based training. We are not only giving the farmers the money, We want them to know how to use the money. So we give them SMS based training or financial models in a sense that maybe once a month we tell them, okay, this is how you are supposed to manage your finances. This is how you should invest in certain things. And we also manage what? Cash flow. So these are the key features for investors. We know investors are not just here to just give their money because they feel banana is good. So they need some profit. Now, we are making the system in a way that investors get to see the projects they like, align with, and invest into them. We also give them real-time updates. So they know the market trends, they know the performance of the farmer, they know the weather forecast. All these things affect what? The banana. So let's talk about revenue stream. We have a subscription fee for what? Farmers. So there is free plan, but if you want premium services like access to create campaigns on all your devices and save and fill password, that's are for free. But premium, we give you advertisement and sponsorship. Now we have transactional fees. So when you send money to and fro from your phones, there's a little bit of charges, but it's not going to be too much. Like, let's take MTN mobile money now. When you send a certain amount of money, you pay charges, then you pay what? E-levy on it. We are going to make it such a way that the farmer doesn't pay that amount of money, but we are still going to get what? Our profit. Now, when it comes to advertising and sponsorship content, we have two packages under it. This one, the farmer can choose whether to interact with the investor directly or they can choose to give us the banana to sell for them. Impact and growth potential. So it has both social impact and growth strategy. So it's to promote financial inclusion, improve livelihood and sustainable farming practices. Financial inclusion in the sense that we know they don't have what collaterals, so we are making them to be able to what come to us, and we are going to give you the loan based on your social status in your community. This is not a service where we don't know anything about you and we are giving you money, but it's going to be among a certain group of people. So we all know these organizations have small groups they are in. So based on your status in the community you are, we are able to know whether you are deserving of the loan and we give you the loan. Now, growth strategy to expand from Ghana to the sub-Saharan Africa by partnering with financial institutions, agribusinesses, and telecom providers. The idea is not only to remain in Ghana, but to expand worldwide.
So I'll be taking you through how the app works. Now, let's put ourselves in the shoes of Awa. Awa has heard of an app that can help her reduce her being limited to having financial services. So Awa opens the app and sees this intuitive interface. She then clicks on Get Started and she sees the other interface on my far left. So she chooses to be a farmer and now she has to Awa then has to put in her details so we can actually verify whether she's a farmer. So we are requiring her to put in her full name, her email, phone number, date of birth, address, and then she uploads a picture of her. Then afterwards, she logs in. So after Awa logs into our platform, Awa is on the platform because she wants financial services. And we made mention of crowdfunding, if you recall. So to start the crowdfunding process, you have to create a campaign. Our here now has to put in the campaign name, the mission of the campaign. Then she also has to upload resources of her business and pictures of the products so that our agents can verify whether she's actually a farmer who wants crowdfunding opportunities or financial services. So after she's done with that, our system takes her to her dashboard where she can see all the campaigns she has created and see all the campaigns that is pending to be approved by our agents. And also, if she receives any monetary transactions or any financial transactions, she can go through over there and she can have notifications alerts and she can also request a loan without any hefty collaterals or high rates, interest rates. And for the investor can also create an account. He comes here to create an account and we verify him to be an investor. Also, After verifying him, he then sees this interface where he can see several campaigns organized by farmers. So he scrolls through the campaigns to see which one suits him and which one can give him more value. Then he makes an investment. Over here on the navigation bottom, you can see the investment. That is all the investments he has made so far. The news is updates that he gets from real life trends, trends on investment and on the business he's making. And And when he makes the investment, he has a variety of options to choose the payment method he wants to choose. So he can either to choose to he can either pay through the Payaza, pay through Momo, or pay through a blockchain wallet. Then afterwards, he's done with sending the after he's done, he can make payments and payment to be complete. So the main aim of Banana Pay is to make sure farmers, especially farmers like our, can grow their business and reach their full potential. Thank you very much.
Let's give it up for Valley View. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, Valley View. You extended your time, by a few minutes, but I'll leave that to the judges, okay? Awesome. Beautiful. So the schools that are coming up, maybe this is just a suggestion. You can feel free and take it, but you can bring your phone and then time it as well because I think that it will be judging on time as well. So you can keep yourselves accountable. Me, I don't know why you are doing A to me. I'm just the MC. Not all. All right. So, but that was a good presentation, Valley View University. Awesome. Alrighty, we're gonna move on to our next university, UPSA. You are up next. So let's give a round of applause to UPSA.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Wise Tete from UPSA. I'm here to present to you our solution to the FinTech challenge. Now, from the preamble given to us, we didn't see many options or we didn't come out with many options for our, but then we came out with just a solution. Okay. How we understood the question was, it's not affecting just our. No, the question is affecting all individuals in that sector. That's small size and medium size what businesses. Okay, so this is the outline of our presentation. We have the introduction. Now, from our research, we got to know that no, the agriculture sector or individuals in the agriculture sector suffer in securing finance to what fund their businesses. It's not only I, but then other businesses. Research has shown that the agriculture sector produces what or contributes to what a total of 16.9 of the country's GDP. But when it comes to financing, they only what acquire 3.2 of what government loans. When the government wants to provide them with finances, they only get what a total of 3.2. Why is that the case? That is how come we came out with AgriLand. When I say AgriLand, what are we? AgriLand is what? An intermediary company that seeks to connect individuals in what? The agriculture sector to individual investors who are willing to help these businesses. We made research and we got to know that yes, we have some individuals like angel investors who are willing to support individuals in the agriculture sector, individuals in what small size and medium sized businesses to raise capital, finance their businesses, but they don't have a particular medium. So we are coming up with what a company that will connect the individuals in what agriculture sector, individuals in the small size and medium sized businesses to such investors. So our mission for AgriLand. That's AgriLand. AgriLand is a financial intermediary dedicated to supporting the growth and development of agricultural businesses and small and medium enterprises in Ghana. What is our mission? Our mission is to provide accessible and affordable services to agri businesses and small and medium-sized businesses. What is our vision? Our vision is to be the leading financial intermediary in Africa that transforms agriculture and small size and medium size financing. What are our core values? What are we going to give to people? We are going to what? Provide loans or we are going to allow people in these sectors have what? Access to loans with what? Low interest, grant and scholarship, financial management, and other services which my friends will talk about. Thank you.
All right. I'm in a person of J. Roland, and I'll take you through the core services that AgriLend would be providing. Now we have here low interest lending with options. Yes. So our main aim or our main primary function is to provide loans and other services with options. Now let's look at this. We are not just going to give you loans that are going to give us low interest, right? But then we're also going to look at other controlling interest. What I mean is that as an angel investor, I don't want to give you the loan in exchange for an interest, right? Which will end up giving me a return. Now I'm looking at being a part owner or an equity owner of your business. So that's what we mean by controlling interest. I become a part owner of our business. That is one. Now the next option is future share of profit. Based on the preambles we have in the question, we basically got to understood that our business is one that really sells. Demands are very high. That means if I'm to invest in that business, I'm going to make future profit, right? So as an angel investor, I'm going to invest into her business, of which that is AgriLend's main aim. So we are going to bring to you investors that would not just give you low interest rate, but also have other options such as having controlling interest, future profit, or even agricultural produce. Then also we look at credit-based worthiness. So as part of our processes that we are going to take you through in acquiring the loan, we're also looking at focusing on community endorsement. So maybe my dad has a big land somewhere in my village, but then doesn't know of us, right? So we go on the grounds, search for such individuals that the community can talk about. Based on your farm produce, based on what you have as an individual, we go ahead, take you through the loan application processes, and then we link you to these investors. That is what brought about a sample of what we have here, what we call the AgriLend app. So this app is going to create a profile for you, the individual, or any other SME individual out there. It is going to showcase your production processes. It's going to give us a statistical based data of what your business is into. So looking at how we track your revenue, how we track your investments, how we track the revenue you make at the end of the day, the app would be in charge of everything. The same way when it comes to loan disbursement and repayment, we are going to rely on the AgriLend app. Now to grant and sponsorship facilitation. Just as we know, in this year, March 2024, MasterCard Foundation opened up the Agribusiness Challenge, which is to end in November this year, right? They are going to offer from 500,000 US dollars to 2,500,000 dollars, right? These are all grants that MasterCard, in collaboration with other NGOs are looking at doing, right? So they are more centered on SMEs and then the agricultural sector. So if you're an individual here who is looking out for such grants, you can go on that. So we as an individual are going to ensure that our and other SMEs are going to stick to all the criteria. Now you can check on their website. When you go, you realize that there are certain criteria that SMEs and our are supposed to what have. One has to do with ensuring that the business is registered. You must have been in operation for a couple of time, among other requirements that they are going to know. You and I agree that most SMEs, or maybe our as an individual, is not really financially stable in terms of knowledge and then other things as well. So we as a financial intermediary are going to provide our with all this necessary information that she needs, the criteria that she's supposed to to meet in order to get in order to have access to these loans or this grant. In other words, the sponsorship facilitation also, our app or we as an individual, as a company, we are going to ensure that through our processes, you are going to come up with a business plan. Now, the business plan is going to talk about everything that has to do with your business. So your long-term objectives will be on the app, your financial goals that you want to achieve. If you plan on buying a harvester as an agric individual in the next 5 years, how do we go about it? So what we are going to do is that based on your database and the information provided there, we started working with you. We know that in the next 5 years, you would want to buy a harvester, right? So that is included in your financial goals. And as a matter of fact, once we get these angel investors to work with you, they also have access to these informations. They look at your business profile, which will be on the app. They assess everything you have in there. Then they come out to say, yes, we are ready to sponsor or we are ready to provide these grants. Then finally, to the financial management support. So just like I said, we are looking at providing not just, but also this solution where we would have to take you through the importance of savings and investment as well. So our will not just have access to funds, but would also learn from our company how to do what? Manage her savings, how to get into strategic investment, such that once we are done providing our services to you, you would still have the knowledge to go ahead and then manage the finances and the investment you have made for a number of years. So our app is going to offer farmers and SMEs budgeting tools, ways in which they are going to track their income, their expense, and their savings based on the farm data and the informations that would get on the ground once you visit us. My colleague is going to take us through the business model.
All right. Thank you very much. So, like my other colleagues have mentioned, we came up with a business that seeks to solve our problem. However, we are solving someone's problem. What's in for us? Now, we are looking at gaining partnership with the Ministry of Finance and Agriculture and other international NGOs where we can leverage on the opportunities there to assist our and then ourselves run as a business. Even we look at partnering with Payaza since they are a fintech company to help us develop the AgriLand app. And then how do we get money? AgriLand earns commission for helping agribusiness secure government or donor grants. Like my colleague mentioned, we are going to help these SMEs pitch their ideas to donors and help them meet the requirements for government grants. And once they get the grants, we get a commission so that we can also run as a business. And we are also going to charge fees for our financial management, and then our tax compliance and business planning consultancy will be doing for them. One thing about the financial management aspect is that once you are going through AgriLand to get a loan, one way or the other, we are supposed to handle your finances so that you don't mess things up. That is one of the conditions attached to our loans. Once you secure the loans, we will provide financial services for you, financial management, till you repay the loan. And if you are satisfied with our services, you can keep us. If you are not, then we'll close doors with you. All right, so this is the impact and benefit of our AgriLand. For the farmers and SMEs, they are able to get access to loans at lower interest rates, enabling them to invest in equipment and expand their businesses and increase productivity. Also, with better financial support, farmers like our can reach new markets and increase production and meet the growing demand in the banana field. And also, through providing financial management training, AgriLand help farmers achieve financial discipline, improving their cash flow and then their sustainability. All right, now to the investors and the donors, they get opportunity to contribute to community development. You know, some of us uh, invest into business not because we want to make money, because we want to make an impact in the community. So investors are able to contribute to sustainable agricultural development while earning some returns. And also incorporating the mobile money and data-driven financial tracking, investors have transparency and then confidence in repayment abilities of borrowers. All right. So in all, we are saying AgriLand is designed to transform the way farmers like the banana seller, access financial service through providing affordable loans, grant support, and financial management tools integrated with mobile money services. So this, we believe that when it comes into being, would solve the problems of our. Thank you very much, and this is the end of our presentation.
Let's give it up for UPSA. You did go over time, though. I have to let the judges know. You did go over time, but that was a great presentation. Please, a round of applause for UPSA. Thank you very much. We're moving on. So, like I mentioned, you can time yourselves. Or do you want me to? I don't want to interrupt any train of thoughts. That's why I leave it. Do you want me to interrupt them, or I should? Okay. So, judges said I shouldn't interrupt. So, I'll just let you know. So, we're gonna go to our next school, Ashesi University. You're up next.
9% of their savings to fund their businesses. Now, this Susu savings that Awa went to look for, it just wasn't enough for her. So she resorted to the traditional banking institutions for loans, but she was blocked by high interest rates and collateral requirements, just like my colleague mentioned. So she found hope in government initiatives such as the Government Investment Fund, but it was not implemented well and it failed her. So now Awa is here, uncertain of the way to move forward, but with a pure determination to expand her business. So Awa is in need of a solution that is not only going to help her to expand her business, but relieve her of these pain points, such as difficulty managing her finances and the requirements of banks. So we wanted to get a bigger view of the situation. So we conducted primary research in different SMEs and other farmers to understand and confirm what we learned from our secondary research. And most of our insights was confirmed. So we started to brainstorm, what can we do? And this led us to the fintech world. Now, this is the use of technology to deliver financial services, like we've said here today. And it's so important because research shows that fintech has played a huge role in our lives, such as facilitating faster and more accessible credit in the form of mobile payments, and also improving productivity and profitability of SMEs. Then we need to evaluate the competitiveness of this industry that we're going to enter. And we did so using the Potter's Five Forces model. And we gained two major insights. That one, in the fintech industry in Ghana, there is high capital requirements and regulatory barriers which might prevent new entrants. And in the industry itself, we might face difficulty from established brands in the industry, making it difficult for us to progress.
Thank you for that background. Our solution to our problem is something we call Pesalink, a combination of savings and external, a combination of savings and external financing. Now, this leads me to the first aspect of our business, Susuvest. Yeah, cool name. So in Susuvest, SMEs like Hawa can join challenges where they save and make contributions to a shared goal, right? And at the end of the day, the top three contestants in that challenge are rewarded with added interest on their savings, right? Yeah, the same works for personal goal setting. People like Hawa can set personal goals in order to achieve things like restocking and the expansion she so desperately needs. Continue. An addition is by channeling the data from these saving processes, right, we can generate a pseudo credit score, right, to help validate the trustworthiness of people like Hawa. Yes, and for the cherry on top, the money which we're taking from Hawa is just not going to sit up. It's just not going to sit around, right? We're going to invest it into short-term securities like treasury bills in order to give Hawa premium interest rates on her savings.
Now, the second part of our solution is Ubuntu Vest. Ubuntu simply means collaboration. And this part of the solution is going to leverage patient capital and crowdfunding to raise external sources of funding for our. Now, Ubuntu Vest is divided into two parts, lending based crowdfunding and equity based crowdfunding. Now, how does this work? Before signing on to our platform, both SMEs and investors have the option to choose between the two. In the event that lending based crowdfunding is selected, investors such as angel investors, venture capitalists, and fund managers can contribute any amount of their choosing to our platform. We then take this amount of money and diversify it among a portfolio of SMEs, such as ours own. At the end of a specified period, the SMEs pay back this amount with an interest rate. Now, the second part of Ubuntu Vest is equity based crowdfunding. And here's how it works. In the event that an investor or SME decides to go for this option, again, investors have the opportunity to make contributions to our platform. And in exchange for that, SMEs agree to give investors a share of the profits that they make. Now, why did we decide to go for crowdfunding? I don't know if you know this, but crowdfunding is a great opportunity for SMEs to raise external financing. For example, according to a report by the World Bank in 2019, by 2025, Sub-Saharan Africa has the opportunity to raise about 2.5 billion US dollars in crowdfunding. Now, did you also know that over the last few years, Africans have raised about 95 million US dollars in crowdfunding platforms? The only unfortunate thing is that these crowdfunding platforms are outside of Africa and not in Africa. Now, more interestingly, in June of 2024 this year, the Ghana Securities and Exchange Commission, in collaboration with the United Nations Capital Development Fund, came together to came together to create a regulatory framework for crowdfunding because they strongly believe that crowdfunding serves as an opportunity for SMEs to raise external funding. Now, an interesting thing about our crowdfunding platform is the fact that not all the amount of money that is leveraged from investors will be given to SMEs. A portion of this money will be paid out as insurance premiums to protect investors from the risk of default. We are also going to incorporate a bit of ESG into our platform by ensuring that a specific portion of the amount of money raised is given to women-led businesses. Now, to make our solution as inclusive as possible, we understand that not all SMEs have access to smartphones, and so we introduced a short code system so that in the event that there is no app, they have the opportunity to access our platforms.
So, in order to simplify our solution, we use the business model canvas. And I want you to focus on our value proposition. We are going to enable SMEs to save and facilitate their savings whilst connecting them with investors to loans. This value is for Auntie Araba, my hairdresser. This value is for Awa, the banana seller. And it's for many other SMEs in Ghana today. Our main cost drivers are going to be the maintenance of the mobile app and the interest paid to investor, as well as the insurance that my colleague mentioned. Now we are going to have our revenue stream from interest, the interest that's going to be paid on the loans. We also decide to conduct a competitive analysis, and we use these 5 factors. Now, if you look at these 5 factors, it shows that PesaLink, our solution, ticks all the boxes. Meanwhile, our competitors lack at least one.
And finally, by leveraging the technology acceptance model to gauge SMEs' receptiveness to this new technology, we put our solution against these 3 facets: perceived ease of use, trust, and usefulness. And with this, we believe that PesaLink can provide SMEs with the needed financing to expand. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Ashesi University. Alrighty. Yeah, you were just a few seconds above the time, but that was okay. That's okay. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to move on. The Ghana Communication and Technology University. You're up next. GCTU, wherever you are. All right, please give them a round of applause as they make their way to the stage. Please keep clapping. It's a long walk. It's a very long walk.
How good and pleasant it is for us all to dwell together in peace and harmony. Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kingsley Boaben, and I'm from Ghana Communication Technology University with my teammates,
Raphael Wright and Bismarck IET.
Considering the scenario which was being raised earlier on about Awa, who is into banana plantation and faces a lot of challenges as to financial services. This is as a result of high collaterals which are being demanded by the financial institutions. Also, with regards to traditional lenders, which require exorbitant interest rates before giving out loans to our. We'll dive straight into the solution that we brought or we came up with. We considered alternative scoring, insurance, and other segments too as well. Okay, so we have the overall concept of the app. Yes, sorry. Yes, the overall concept. Register on the app for various financial services
You manage transactions, build credit scores, as I earlier mentioned, and access loans. You partner with banks, utilize alternative credit scoring and loan decisions. So we have a targeted users that we are focusing on. That's the SMEs or SMBs, small medium businesses, as well as individual investors or individual peer to business investors, as well as financial institutions such as the banks and microfinances, which are located in the rural areas. Okay, so these are some of the key features of our app. We have a seamless management of payments and transactions. You having a seamless transaction will boost and it will help our to be able to finish up on time and get its credited loans. We have innovative scoring system for business without traditional records. We also have the automated financial reporting and credit scoring as well, which will be dive deeper as my colleagues come in. We have the direct lending from investors to business through the app or via the app. We have flexible saving plans tailored to businesses' goals. Simplified application through partner banks and institutions. At this moment, I will leave to my fellow person to also talk about the first.
All right, thank you very much. So this is where we get into the key features of our mobile app. And then the first feature is sending payments. So our mobile app acts as a wallet for our to hold the funds that she uses to run her business. And then also in sending payments, there's a page that allows our to uh, select the account type and the mobile number and then send the amount to either suppliers or her own workers. And then there's a page that also shows the amount that Awa is using to run her business. So there's income. That takes us to the second feature, which is the receiving payments. So our customer or the SMBs, their customers are not going to use the app. They are going to use a USSD code. So they dial a code, for example, *115#, and then they choose the first option, which is send money, and then they enter the business owner's business ID, and then send the money with a Momo prompt, and then talk about deposits and withdrawals. Yes, so like I said, the app acts as a wallet, the Credit Connect wallet, and then it allows our to add money or withdraw money. So the reason why Awa is adding money is that she wants to track all her expenses. So any money that's spent in running the business will be stored on the app so that it will provide financial insights on a dashboard so that she can actually track her finances and see whether she's making profits or losses. All this data stored on the app will also contribute to analyzing her credit score so that she can get access to interest-free loans. Then we go to the next, which is customizable saving plans. So this feature allows our to save money and then withdraw it later when she needs it. So there's this feature amounts to add daily. So this feature allows our to automate the savings. So she can say that every day she's going to save 2 CDs, and so every morning 2 CDs will be deducted from her credit connect wallet, and then it will be saved, and after a period of 3 months there will be interest on the money, and then her savings will become an investment for her. So I'll give the mic to Bismarck to talk about the next one.
All right, so our next feature is the peer-to-peer lending. So with this feature, individual like us will be able to enroll onto the app and then offer loans or funds to these businesses. So the reason why we are allowing SMBs and then to make transactions on our app is that we want to, with this data, we'll be able to create a transaction records for them. Mostly those from our rural area, they don't really have traditional, they don't really have business records, you understand. So the reason why we are allowing transactions on our app is to record these transaction records, so individual investors will be able to offer money
to these SMEs that are enrolled onto our app. So with the traditional records that we have of these SMBs, we will create a dashboard or a portfolio for them. So let's say, for instance, the businesses that are enrolled with us, we'll create a portfolio for them, and then the portfolio will contain details of their transactional records, and then their bank statements and other financial information. Next slide. And also loan application. So what our app is going to do is that we are going to partner with various banks and then microfinance institutions. So with that, SMBs can apply for loan directly from our app. So with this, in order to eliminate the traditional collateral system and then the hefty sum, with the records that we have collected about the business, such as their transaction history, their bank statements, and other financial records, we'll put all this data, like my colleague also said, and the other data is the saving habit. So we collect the saving habit, the investment habit, and then the transactional records of the SME, and then feed all this data into a machine learning model. So what the machine learning model will do is that using this data, it will be able to correlate and then create an alternative credit scoring system. So with this credit scoring system, that's what banks will use to in replace of the collateral to offer them loans. So let me talk about some of the technical features of our app. One is accessibility. So in order to improve financial inclusion, we are making sure that our app will be able to run on smartphones and also via USSD. So with the USSD, we are making sure that individuals who do not have access to smartphone, let's say for instance, our customers, they can be able to pay our directly to the app using the USSD, like my colleague explained. And also, we will implement a secure payment system and other security features onto our app to make sure that all the transactional records and then bank information and other business information that we are collecting about the business, we store them in a safe and secured environment. And also about the credit scoring algorithm that I talk about. So with the transactional records and then the business statements and all the financial activities of the business that we have collected, with this data, we feed it into the machine learning model. And then the machine learning model will be able to create an alternative credit scoring system. So it will rate them. So the higher their transactional activities and then their savings habits on the app, the machine model will be able to rate them more. You understand? So with that rating, when they want to apply for loans on our app with our partner bank, we send all this information to the partner bank, and then they use this alternative credit score rating in replace of the traditional collateral to offer them loans. Yes, so like I said, our app will have accessible financial features. So yes, so instead of the traditional how do we call it? The traditional banking requirements, we are going to use the alternative credit score system to offer them loan. And then we are also going to simplify a financial process in the sense that our will be able to make payment to customers straight from our app. So she can enlist, let's say for instance, workers on the app, and then with that, when she goes to the send option, she can indicate that, okay, I'm sending this money to a worker, and since the worker is already, like the detail of the worker is on the app, she can send the money directly to the worker right on our app. And also empowerment for growth. So with all the data that we collect about a transactional activity, we create a portfolio for so our can know how she's using money and how financial activities is being used. Yes, so that will be the end of our presentation. Thank you.
We're right on time, actually. So, a round of applause for GCTU. We're going to bring up our last university, ALX. You're up next. A round of applause for ALX, everybody.
Hi. Good day. I can't feel you guys. Good day. All right. The mic is working, but let me do a crowd check. Okay. So initially, yeah, I even thought Awa was a man, but then unfortunately, she's a woman. But let's give it up for Piazza. Let's give it up. But before we get into it, yeah, let's try something real quick. So, what do you think a man who is his Piazza is called? Oh, nah, you guys didn't get it. He's called as a man. So imagine this: our a young farmer from Ghana with a thriving banana plantation. Her bananas are known for their quality and demand is high. But there's one big problem. She can't access affordable financial services here in Ghana. Banks are requiring hefty collaterals, and we also have traditional loan lenders requiring of her high interest rates. Let's stop imagining, because this story is not unique. This challenge is faced by most farmers across Africa. That's why we have Payfields. Payfields, we provide accessible and affordable financial tools tailored for these farmers. We use alternative data like mobile money transactions to assess the credit worthiness of these farmers. We have this one, our micro loan flagship, known as the green sheet. So with the green sheet, think of it as treasury bills, but in reverse. In reverse because it has been tailored to the needs of these farmers. We have a flexible repayment schedule where farmers need to repay based on the crop cycle of their produce, or let me say the crops they are growing. A farmer like our definitely is going to take this a loan for her banana farm, and averagely we have bananas um average growth cycle to be 9 to 12 months. So that means our is going to take this an average of 9 to 12 months to repay her loan. Can you go to the next one? So with the key features of the green sheets, we have customization based on crop type. As I said, we are definitely going to have our going for the green sheet. This one, the banana based one, meaning she's going to pay her loan after 12 months. And we also have performance tracking, profit efficiency, and also we integrating Payaza in the platform. This allows a farmer like our to seamlessly repay her loan through mobile money, and that allows us to seamlessly to distribute these loans to farmers just like our. So I'll introduce my colleague to introduce the other offers we have.
Thank you. My name is Afana Glate. Please, I'm not feeling too well, so if my voice breaks, I beg. Please forgive me. At ALX, we believe in doing hard things, so regardless of how I'm feeling, I'll still be here today. Okay, so one of the benefits of Green Sheets is that it pushes for data-driven credit decisions. So the Green Sheets model is focusing on the crop cycles. So the cycles of the crops, like my colleague said, for banana 9 to 12 months, so she can take the 364 day green sheets. For longer sprouting plants, she can go for the 728 days. And for shorter growth plants like maize, she can go for something shorter like the 90 days sheet as well. So another plan Payfields has is the ABAPA loan. So apart from our short-term loans that cater for crop cycles, we are also looking at long-term loans, like big loans for heavy-duty machinery. And one of the concepts we thought of was a shared loan system, like the ABAPA loan, shared fruit. So farmers in a community come together and then they go for a loan and the repayment is divided across board. It fosters, yeah, sure. Yes. So it allows for affordable access. It fosters shared responsibility. They are all responsible for each other in their repayments, and they are all responsible for the machine they've taken. One major thing that Payfields looks at is insurance. Farming is a high risk venture. Anything can happen. So, for both our short term loans and our long term loans, insurance is required. A section of their profits is put aside for insurance in case of crops, pesticide infestations, and stuff like that. A section of the ABAPA loan is also put aside for maintenance of these expensive machinery.
Now to our competitors. Here is how Payfield stands out from other microfinancial institutions and banks. We have reduced interest rates. So our interest rates range from 2% to 7.71%. We also use non-traditional scoring methods, unlike the rigid formal credit method of scoring our clients. We respect taking into consideration the microfinancial institutions and banks. We use non-traditional methods like your mobile money transaction records. We also have flexible payment terms. So it is based on your crop cycle. So if you have a crop like maize, which takes about 3 to 4 months to mature, you could be put on the 120 or 90 to 120 day term payment terms. Now, we at Payfields, we look at building a future where smallholder farmers like our and other banana farmers can get access to flexible loans. By being able to provide them with these flexible loans, we are also looking forward to enhancing sustainability, increasing investment, and then widening market reach for farmers like our. So imagine a world where agricultural farmers like our and other banana plantation farmers, they are able to get access to the financial resources they need to expand their business, hire new workers to work for them, and boost productivity. Wouldn't you want this to help make Africa a great place? This is what we look forward to build at Payfields. Join us as we work together to make Africa a greater place. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Let's give it up for ALX, everybody. Honestly, I wouldn't want to be in the shoes of the judges because all the presentations were just brilliant. So please, let's give it up for all our contestants for the hard work and dedication they put in this. And it will not go unrewarded because, like I mentioned at the beginning, there are no losers. We have something for everybody just for participating in this beautiful event. So, our judges are going to just collate the results. So we just don't want to be sitting down and watching them do that. So we're going to present you our art in the form of dance. Famous players. Are the famous players ready for me? Are the famous they're ready. Awesome. So with a resounding round of applause, help me welcome the famous players, everyone. All right, once again, everyone give it up for the famous players. All right.
No matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you home. No matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you home. No matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you No matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you That will lead you. Vamos sacrifice, sacrifice. Vamos sacrifice, sacrifice. Was a cruise on my carrot. Was a call on my carrot.
Autobots, transform!
Personally, I go deal with you. I demand money, I say na Shazam, it in my body, para, Kola Zama, pick up my rubber, Remina Baba, when I see money, attack.
Shut your mouth,
I looked at my friends, I was like, it's about to go. Kanahu, shamba. Comment ça va? Comment ça va? Comment ça va? Comment ça va? Aya ça va, 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 comment ça va? I'm telling She me cheat now, it dey do me like logally. Sick come come ride my apongini. The way you move that thing, girl, come and shaking me. Bari matakila one time. Baru funu kwenze madi na bopenten. Chaga funu kwenze mpamba diso high man. 7 days a week, logo mbuzu jala. Matakila one time. Baru funu kwenze madi na bopenten. Chaga funu kwenze mpamba diso high man. 7 days a week, logo mbuzu jala. Kolosa bufilenjan. Yomu bona uti bafana manje batilanjan. Ibulan bafana ba minamba. Manja guna prekisha isku buku mislamba. Kolosa bufilenjan. Yomu bona uti bafana manje batilanjan. Ibulan bafana ba minamba. Manja guna prekisha isku buku mislamba. Night peeling goes Miranda. Bazifunela ama panda. Bata by phone when it kanda. Give me some lightning ba when it thunder. Night peeling goes Miranda. Bazifunela ama panda. Bata by phone when it kanda. Give me some lightning ba when it thunder.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's give it up for the famous players, everyone. So obviously the judges aren't done. Okay. So I'm out of gift vouchers. I didn't anticipate this, you know. But what I'm gonna do is to open the court of public opinion. All right. Not that your opinion doesn't matter. It does. But I would like to just get your mind on some things. Kindly note, this will not affect the judge's ruling in any way. Okay. So I just want to know your favorite part of any of the presentations that you saw today. But so your favorite parts, I'll come to you guys. But anyone here, just something that maybe one thing that I'll tell you. Well, I won't tell you mine. I'll tell you mine later. I want to hear yours first. So who wants to tell me the favorite parts of this? Because this was very creative, extremely. There must have been something that stood out to you that made you go, wow. So anybody? Anyone? Oh, thank you, my love. So I have to climb these stairs. I'm going to pretend like I don't have any fear of falling and come to you. So, your name, maybe your university, and what you loved.
Okay, please, I'm Helen from Unimac IJ, formerly GIJ, Ghana Institute of Journalism. Yes, so the presentation after my observation, I observed that almost everyone did the normal. They all gave the farmers solutions with digital platforms, as in with their smartphone. But I realized at Sheffield University, they had they had options for people who use smartphones and then farmers who don't use smartphones. So I think it's a good thing.
That's a beautiful observation. Thank you so much. And a big shout out going out to GIJ. Please give it up for GIJ. This is a fintech and y'all are communications, but you came to support. So that was great. So anyone else? Something in the okay. Yes, something in the presentation that stood out to you. Your name, your university, and what stood out.
Hi everyone, my name is Lydia Marquardt from Ashesi University. I can't really say much, but all that I want to say is about the presentation, the banana peel one. As for me, I'll be a bit biased. I'm always rooting for Ashesi University, but still, oh no, I still root for Ashesi University. The fact that they use all those frameworks to make things simpler, but they were kind of rushing through it. But there were these schools that were kind of slowing down, and their slides were kind of so easy, simple, and concise for you to follow, like throughout. So yeah, thank you.
Beautiful, simple and concise, easy to follow. Thank you so much. Who else wants to share something? Woo, you're all the way at the back. I should go in. All right, I'll go. I'll go. Why not? It's my job. But can you meet me halfway? That would be awesome. Oh, can someone help me? Oh, thank you.
Hi. Okay. Um. So of all the presentations, Asheshi stood out for me, but I'm also rooting for ALX because the fact that one of the members amongst the team wasn't feeling well, but she came out so strong and she did her bit. I love that. And then all the solutions they provided were great, but I think that much focus should be on farmers who don't have more knowledge on all of these digital platforms. So yeah, they all did well. Thank you.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. I have, yes. So your name, your university, and what stood out to you.
I'm Lydia from the University of Ghana, and I found it very surprising that in UCC's presentation, they talked about tokenization and it had a bit of Bitcoin. At this time, farmers introducing that to them, I found it amazing and very innovational, really.
The Bitcoin, she found it innovative. Thank you so much. Who else? Okay. Thank you. Your name, your university, and what stood out, which presentation and what stood out to you in that presentation. Oh,
Okay, thank you. Please, I'm Rujen for a student from Unimac IJ, formerly GIJ. So, with one of the universities, I think I have forgotten the name, during their business solution plan, they stated that if someone need an investment or an amount of money to engage in his or her business, the person have to engage in a business challenge to be able to be part of the top three before he or she get the amount he needs to venture or boost his or her business. The person is entrepreneur and he needs a money with no interest or low interest to boost his or her business. And you are saying the person should engage in a business challenge to win. I think that is not a good idea at all.
all right. She feels the challenge kind of defeats the whole purpose of getting loans. So that's where she's coming from. All right. Your name, university, and what stood out to you.
All right. The person of Eric Watson from UPSA. All right. So from the presentations I was looking at, I would say that the one that actually caught me was the presentation that included the BMC. That's the business model canvas, showing the cost and the revenue streams. I think that actually helps businesses to grow well.
Thank you so much. The usual, your name, university, what stood out to you.
So my name is Charles, please. First of all, I would like to congratulate the Valley View University because I think they had a very user friendly app when they were going through their presentation. But one thing that I took notice across all the presentation is that we're all talking about digital platform, but most of farmers, especially most of them are within the rural areas who have limited ideas within these digital platforms. I didn't see any of the presentation. I didn't hear anything, where any of them coming up with an idea to educate any of these farmers or SMEs on how to use the various apps that they are creating. I didn't hear anything. I didn't come across anything throughout their presentation. There is something that we are creating to solve a problem. It's a solution that we are providing for the farmers or the various SMEs. So at the end of the day, if they are not having much education or they don't have in-depth knowledge over what we are creating, it's going to be useless. They are not going to benefit from it. They are not going to make any use of it. It's going to be something within the system without any use. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now we so what we do is to respect the opinions, okay? Because this is what someone took from what he or she learned. Now I'm going to switch up the question, but it's going to be the same answers. Let's say you are a millionaire, okay? Based on everything that you have witnessed today, which app or which presentation will you invest in and why? Alrighty. Honestly, I love the energy, but all I'm hearing is I said why. I'm still hearing a lot of noise, but no, I don't see any hands. Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Can you pass the microphone?
All right. Thank you very much, and good afternoon to you all. I think that all the teams did a very good work. It shows that young people are thinking, and that is what we are hoping to have in the country. There is one thing that I feel doesn't really stand out because we have failed to critically analyze things, and that is with every application, with every application for funds, there is always a short code. And so if you even use an Android phone or a digital platform, at the end of the day, to access a mobile money fund, you still have to use a short code. So short codes cut across. And when you are using a YAM phone, in order to put in your details, you either have to fill a form for someone to input that into a bigger platform for you to be able to access those funds. So those things do not really stand out. But I think that in this time of marketing, we look at branding. Branding is very important, and you link or liaise that branding to your target market or your niche. And I think that a lot of schools did out, but Valley View really stood out for me with their banana pay. And you see, it was really specific to the problem. Okay, you have the banana there, and so the farmer will be able to identify that this is exactly for my kind of work. And then, so I think they did a good work. Valley View did a good work. All institutions also did a good work. But I'm rooting for Valley View. Thank you very much. What? Oh, Valley View is the winning university. Is that what you said? Which one? Oh, Valley View, Banana Pay. Banana Pay. So I think that at the end of the day, everyone is going to be paid through Banana Pay, the performance and all that. Thank you.
Awesome. You know, when he got up, I freaked out a little. I'm like, are we going to continue with this? But thank you so much for that. I just remembered a little birdie told me that some lecturers actually took time to be here with their students. So if you're a lecturer and you're here with your student, kindly wave so we can give you, please, let's give it up for the lecturers. Thank you so much. Investing time. Time is a resource, so investing time is really awesome. You know, I'm hearing Madame, but I don't know where it's coming from, so I'm just gonna move on. Yeah. Okay. All right. So our judges are done. Our judges are done. So Judges, would you want me to mention the winners or you want to mention the winners? Whatever you want to do, I'm here for you. Sorry, you're doing it. Okay, so the judges also have feedback, of course. So we're going to give them the chance to do that right now.
Hi everyone. Yeah, I must say today has been really great, and today I saw really brilliant individuals, brilliant ideas, and the way everybody articulated what they were trying to sell, right? So basically, what I'm going to do here is just a brief feedback on some of the things that we noticed, and we feel we're all here to learn, and we could actually take this home as well, just to better ourselves. So the first thing I want to call out is um the mode at which we came up. I think we need to imbibe the habit of introducing ourselves appropriately when we come up on stage, right? And to also add to that, I didn't see a lot of whys in what we are trying to sell. So when you are trying to sell such products, you need to be very keen on why, what is driving you to actually sell this product, right? And I think some actually went all the way out in conducting market understanding and consumer profiling, which I found very brilliant, right? So I, there are core things that were called out in the brief. That's the problem statement: affordable financial service, financial inclusion, managing our finances, that's for our, as well as investing in our business growth. These were no, like this, they were not optional. They were not optional. It is a must. The optional part were the mobile money, credit score, and the blockchain technology that could be leveraged, right? And also, back to the presentation style, a lot of people leveraged text. When you're selling stuff like this, you need to embody your product. You need to embody what you're trying to sell. You can't come here and be reading the screen. The screen is for me to catch up with what you're selling. Hence why I'm actually very big on storytelling. You need to understand how to tell your story adequately. You need to be able to convince people to follow you on what you're trying to sell. So, a few things I want us to take home from here for future CEOs and future founders: learn to understand your hook, identify the problem. A lot of people did that today. Sell what you're trying to bring, profile your solution, stick to the story. I also noticed a lot of people left the story. You need to stick to the story. When that time comes for you to do a V2 of your product, yes, you can then go to that part. You shouldn't bombard your product at the initial stage. Go to the market with what is most valuable to you, your MVP. And also the benefits you're trying to offer, and lastly the call to actions. There was one team that did fantastic with that aspect. They finished with a resounding what's it called, call to action, and I really loved it, because at the end of the day it's not about just ending abruptly. It's telling me to like, you're trying to tell me to let's get started with business. And this is not just staying here and giving feedbacks about all of these things. This is something you need to take into the market while you go into the market as investors as well. And also, another thing is the naming options. I saw some very funny names here, and also a lot of brilliant names as well. I think what we should also understand is when we are trying to build such products, put your consumers in mind. Try to understand what you're trying to sell. When they see your product, when they see your name, let it not be confusing to them. When they see your product and your name, they can already tell what you're trying to sell. And um, lastly, yeah, I also saw a lot, like I also saw some people utilize frameworks. Brilliant, very interesting, like very interesting. I really love that aspect as well. It might shock you. We also that kind of products that we leverage multiple
We
frameworks,
trade
but then
with
again,
Xness. We
when you're
know
using
that time
frameworks,
is
you need to
money
be very
and that
cautious
no
about
matter
it. You're not using frameworks to bombard, like to just bamboozle us. You're using frameworks because you're trying to solve a significant problem. You are providing a solution. But the usage of frameworks all through the day was really great. But sometimes we need to like be sure and just utilize the necessary ones, right? Slide designs, I think like some came there did fantastic job, and some just ensure you do your necessary check. I saw our description to the screen. I saw templates and all of those things. So these are the core feedbacks that we are able to like call out, and I know that going forward from here, we'll take these learnings. We're also here to learn. We also took some learnings from here, and see you all at the top in future. Thank you. So I'll hand over now to call the winners.
Yeah, I just want to say one or two things. I think let's give a round of applause for everyone. Um, you guys have done really well. When we came out with the problem statements, my team and I were going through. We had series of problem statements, but we chose this particular one, and I think all of you did justice to the problem statement. Please clap for yourselves. We saw extensive work has been done. We saw that most of you has actually gone on the ground. You saw that most of you have really sat to do deep thinking to bring out these solutions. It's one of the things that we are actually encouraging everyone, students. In the fintech space, all we brand ourselves is to find solutions. And the solutions you have brought out today, I'm sure everybody loves it. And I'm sure some people will be reaching out to you people. I want to invest in your app. So please clap for yourself once again. We are going to announce the winners right away.
Congratulations to everybody who participated. There was one observation I made um, during your presentation. Almost every team said something about financial literacy and incorporated it into the app. But looking at somebody like I think one of the teams mentioned that from my village. So I was wondering, couldn't you incorporate something? How would they understand? How are you going to teach them? What are the modes? Most of you talked about reading. Would they understand it? So it's another I think that you didn't include, it wasn't technologically inclusive. We left out how they would understand your financial literacy, the mode that you are going to deliver it to them, either videos or maybe the different languages. Let's assume how is in a village that doesn't understand English. Like the way when you call MTN, they ask you if you want English, press 1. If you want Ga, press 2. So something like that would have also been great. So when you are generating your ideas, let's incorporate that one as well. Thank you. Beautiful. Let's give it up for our astute judges. And yeah, I believe that the feedback is well received. I want to take this moment and invite all the participants to join me here on stage. Every one of you that participated, yes, every one of you, Ashesi University, ALX, UPSA, UCC, please keep clapping as they come. Ghana Communication, all of you that participated, please keep clapping till they come. This was brilliant. Very, very brilliant work. Very detailed work. It showed a lot of passion. It showed a lot of commitment. This was not something you took lightly. And we have recognized it and we want to give you all the accolades you deserve. Please keep clapping for them as they come. Awesome. 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 So, like I mentioned, there are absolutely no losers. We have everything for everyone today. Alrighty. Awesome. So, we're going to start. So, what we're going to do is to announce the first 3 winners of this thing. Okay. So, we're going to just do the first 3. Coming in third.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing
Okay, so
less.
the
Lead
third and the
me
second
to
runner
my
up, there was a slim margin. All right. I will not want to. Can we invite Freddie to come up? Freddie, are you around? All right. So the third goes to
the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know.
no the way from Prosper. Yeah. So The third goes to
I can count on me, so stand up
the way
for the champions, for the champions, stand up.
Cape Coast. Cape Coast University. Let's give a round of applause. Please, can we have the presentation? They did very well. They did a good job. Really, really, really appreciate your efforts. On behalf of the team Payaza, we really appreciate your effort and thank you so much. Thank you so much. All the way from
Yeah, I'm at a point in life, if you understand me or not, misunderstand me or not, me, I'm okay.
I really got to know the second. Are you with me? Haha. All right. So the second goes to, or the first runner up goes to.
If you the reason why your baba want to jealous me. If you want to take a serious, I do top speed. No fit to resonate, I'm on a different frequency. I don't think it's necessary. I be the personality that you do like me. When I be like Masala coming off the right wing, I got to your different, you know need to tell me. I'm finesse. You know, show me I must not. Okay, I go carry go. Me, I got money past you. If you're not careful, finesse. You see me, I must not. Okay, I go carry go. If me, I got money past you. If you're not careful,
Let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping. Oh, we have our here. Oh, please, let's keep clapping. They've done a very good job, University. Thank you very much. We really appreciate your work. Okay, we have the Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, have your seats.
Can't seem to take my eyes off of you, especially your bite and move. The way you hold that thing, me wanna hold that thing. Baby, let me take a look. Oh Lord, me want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing.
Now, the time is up for the winner who carries away 2,000 US dollars. 2,000 US dollars.
Nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me, so stand
up. Okay, we have our CPO here. So Lou will do the presentation. And the winner.
Number one and nothing less.
The winner.
Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up.
Thank you, Ashesi University. You've done a really great job, a yeoman's job.
Stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up.
Let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping.
For the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Thank you, Ashesi University.
Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and
Give it up
weaknesses.
for UCC, everybody. Coming all the way from Cape Coast and coming in third. That is amazing. Amazing work. Congratulations. And of course, the second position as well. That is Valley View. Congratulations. We do have prizes, Freddie. We do have prizes for everybody. Yes. Okay. So I Florence, where are you? Like I mentioned, there are no loser. We don't do that. This is all about empowering creativity. So this is our little token to let you know that we appreciate what you did. We recognize what you did.
So wrong, but since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a fuck. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I? What if I? Oh la la la. What if I do? Listen to me quick, so me girlfriend says she wants me back home by 2. What will I do? So me tell her say my car broke down, not my two. Girl, I won't be home so soon. Oh Lord, me want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong.
the the work that this team, all of them, put into this. I think they got their topic like 3 weeks. Was it 3 weeks? 2 weeks. And I want you to know that we really respect your decision to be here. And also, for the schools that did not even come top 3, we are actually going to engage all of you. This is the solution that we are actually looking at building. We are going to set up a team which would involve each person here on the stage, and we are going to build this, right? We are going to build it together. Okay? And I just want you to know, just by participating, you are a winner. Just by being here. My CPO is here. Just by being here, you are my intern. You've done amazing. Thank you so much for that work. Please, let's clap for them. It's not easy. It's not easy to stand in front of a lot of people and do that presentation. It's not easy to put in that kind of work in 2 weeks. Thank you so much. God bless you all for coming.
Thank you so much. Kindly take your seats. We will call you back for a photo shoot individually and together. So please do not leave with all your stuff. Okay. Thank you very much.
But since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a fuck. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I? What if I? What if I?
So Manuela Annan, if you're here, you are needed. Thank you. But that's just it. Thank you. So you for it.
Thank you very much. I'd like to call the CSR, the Payaza CSR team to join me on stage. Please join me on stage. Thank you very much. All right. Fellow students, lecturers, distinguished guests, and all other stakeholders. All too soon, we have come to the end of the Payaza Fintech Connect, the first of many to come. I am sure that everyone in this auditorium has received valuable information, which has triggered a widening of worldviews and perspectives, and will begin the cultivation of greatness from this very room to impact the world at large. I would like to first and foremost give thanks to God, through whom we have had the strength and capacity to bring this initiative to light. Without his hand and his voice, today would not be the success that it has been. Secondly, we would like to thank management for making this initiative a possibility and giving us all the support we have needed to see this through. Thirdly, our sincere thanks go to our able HR, who has been the backbone of this event, making this event a possibility and beyond that, crowning it with her presence. Next, we want to express our gratitude to every single speaker and panelist who made themselves available despite their busy schedules to impart knowledge to the next generation by sharing their experiences, their journeys, their advice, and words of encouragement. Without you, the theme, Where Students Meet Industry Players, would never have come to life as it has today. We say a big thank you and hope for your continued presence in the years to come. I would like to thank my able colleagues in the Payaza CSR team who have put their all and then some more to ensure that the Payaza FinTech Connect fulfills that which it was birthed to fill. Last but certainly not least, we thank all of you in this room for honoring our invitation to be part of this august program. You are the reason we have done what we have done. It is for you we have planned and toiled. And accompanying our sincere thanks is the hope that today is one of the unforgettable days in your lives. Thank you all very much and see you next year.
Guys, so on stage is an amazing team, and guess what? They are all students, right? Give me 5 minutes. They will mention their name, their school, and the program they are reading.
Good day, everybody. My name is Openta Nicholas Praisni Latte. I am a student of the Accra Technical University and I'm studying computer science.
Hi guys, I'm Sandra Do Apete, a student of UPSA. And I'm studying management.
Hi, my name is Bridget Siabi, a student of the University of Ghana. I'm studying human resource management.
Hello, my name is Marjorie Tema Ofe. I'm a student of the University of Ghana and I'm studying sociology and information studies.
Hello, my name is Marion Ribeiro. I'm a student of the University of Ghana and I'm studying banking and finance.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I believe you've enjoyed your time over here. I'm Emmanuel Sama Ovie. I'm a student of Accra Technical University. I'm offering computer science. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Manuela. I'm a student of the University of Ghana. I'm studying sociology and geography.
Hi everyone, my name is Flores. I am a team lead for this team. I am an alumni of University of Ghana.
Right. So, when we wanted to organize this program, the idea is that, first of all, we were looking at doing something for students and we want to do it with students. I don't know if that makes sense. So, we put together this team and they've been amazing. I mean, they've worked day and night. The brainstorming sessions, for some of you, you saw us on your campuses sharing flyers, coming to your hostels, coming to the lecture halls, coming to your event to give a talk about the program and all that. And these students, they were actually the brain behind everything. See, they only come and tell me, we want to do this. I say yes or no. The truth is, the success of this program today is because of these guys. And they are students. So if you are here and you think that you cannot do great things, let their story be an example to you. So we have Emmanuel. Emmanuel is one of our interns. He is on a paid internship with Payaza. He started a couple of months ago. He came in as a, what program are you doing again? Computer science, right? So he came saying he wants to do AI and some plenty things. What did you want to do? AI. He wanted to do AI and, all the, I'm sure he's watching a lot of movies. So he started with Nick in our office. I think they mentioned they were on vacation and they just want to come and do internship, right? Then this gentleman started doing some amazing graphic design works and all that. Then my boss, the head of people operations, Tolu, saw one of the work that this amazing young man did, an amazing design for this manager during his birthday did a birthday post for him. Nobody asked him to do it. We did not beg him to do it. In fact, he was just doing any more work. He doesn't understand Ishenu because he's a Nigerian actually. Ishenu means we are doing looking face. Huh? You don't understand. You won't. But he went ahead and did it anyway. My bosses saw it. Tolu sent it to our CEO. The CEO said, I want to meet this boy today. I want to talk to him. Then he got an appointment letter. Today he's a staff. He's still in school. Which year are you? Level 300. He's taking salary. Yeah. Because of money, he has forgotten about AI. So most of these designs you see here, most of them, he worked on it. Our shirts know that. Amazing young man. I want to use him as an example to you that work hard, don't limit yourself, think outside the box. And we are going to put a QR code on the screen, which the two of them designed. So you put your name, your email, your number, the area that you are interested in, you select it. Do that before you leave, before you go for lunch. Don't let the food make you forget why you came here. Do that before you leave here. All right. Thank you so much. So now the closing prayer.
All right, let's pray. Father, in the name of Jesus, we are so grateful to you for today. We are grateful for the strength and the capacity that you've given us to carry out this program and for the success that it has been. We ask, Father, that everything that we have learned here stays in our hearts, stays in our minds, and we have the grace upon our lives to carry it out and become greater than we have ever been. We thank you, Father, for bringing us here safely. We pray that we get back to our respective universities, our respective homes, our respective areas safely. We thank you, Father, once again. In the name of Jesus, we have prayed. Amen.
Awesome. A round of applause. Thank you all so much. Freddie, see, this was the first edition and look at the turnout. I think that next year we might need a different venue. What do you think? Yes. Thank you all once again for honoring our invitation, like Manuela said, and being here with us, bringing in your enthusiasm, your energy, your commitment and passion. All of that is recognized, and we are really appreciative of it. All right. Alrighty. Like Freddie mentioned, there will be a QR code. All you have to do is just scan it. There are mentorship programs available that you can be a part of. We also really want you to follow us on our social media platforms. It is Payaza Africa Limited. Just keep up with just be up to date with anything that they're putting out. Who knows? There could be an internship for you as well. So make sure that you do that, okay? So kindly scan the QR code, and when you're done, follow us on our social media platforms. Contestants, we will be taking some photos with you, so please do not leave. We have lunch available for you, like we did with the snack. Please be patient with us. There's food for everybody. The ushers will come and direct you. Thank you once again. My name is Aram. I have been your host for our first edition of the Payaza FinTech Connect. And God willing, we will.
Girl, I am wayward. Be like the only way forward. Your vibe looking